the overlords have indicated to me that we are possibly live. And the YouTube overlords have confirmed that indeed. So, hello. Hopefully you're well. And welcome. There was a slight plan to do this yesterday. Didn't quite happen. I guess in a good way, a good thing that it happened in a way, as it means we get to talk about some news today. To play some games. But it's howdy everyone. I'm hearing some, I think it's on my end. Let me get my mic up. I'm hearing like interference on my end on the sound. I don't know what that's about. Disconnection maybe? Oh, a sec. That would be why. There we go. I think it's just my end. Sorry about that. Anyway, so yes, hello, good evening. Hopefully you're all fairly well. I shouldn't have pressed that. Oops. Might need that later. We're going to be playing some Dune Imperium over the course of today, but of course, first things first is a bit of news pretty much hot off the press. We first got notified about this 2, maybe 3 hours or so ago, and that is the Dune Imperium Steam page is now live. This is, of course, getting ready for the game that is coming to digital services. And we've got finally our first look at it. There's no specific release date because they obviously don't have one. The intention, as mentioned in the videos we've done prior, is that they are looking to get the game up in time for the movie, which is due out in November, I want to say off the top of my head. I can't profess to have particularly looked. But yeah, so we've got our first look at what this is actually going to go and look at here. And I would say overall, I'm probably looking forward to what we've got here. Let's look at the board and such. I do think the UI is maybe fractionally utilitarian to start, but I guess that's fine. That's the way it goes. But I think overall it's looking pretty slick regardless here. So yeah, very looking forward to it. A bit more information as well. So you can see here there is... yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, there is stuff going on here. Okay, then, so yeah, there's lots to look at. Obviously, they're looking to try and do like some kind of competition stuff, which is fine. They're going to have variants of play as well. So it looks like this is going to have like more spice and stuff. This one's going to be one where it changes the road constantly. So these are all specific events, but obviously there will be just a base, just play the game sort of thing. And of it as well, look at like the battle screen and who won and who was successful. Of course, Beast would win Machinations. Pretty straightforward there. But yeah, it's going to take some getting used to. Overall, this is definitely good news, I would say, in the long run. And, especially for us, it's going to make, obviously, a bit of an effect for us as well. But, yeah, if you're interested, go check it out. It is available on there. Of course, the Baron wins by, like, 5 points. Because the Baron's going to Baron. Now, there is some interesting extra information to post before we do carry on here. And that is, if you go into the Steam, there is this bit here. There is lots of interesting information. This game is going to hopefully, possibly, be out in early access, which is very notable. Let's have a little read. I've not actually read this yet, so this is me having a look for the first time. When we're adapting tabletop games digital formats, it's critically important that we get the UI? I'll get back to you. There might be news on this. And for the game to give you information, you need to make strategic decisions to the player, blah, 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 blah. Early access gives us time where we can observe player behaviors of game systems, learn from how you interact with AI and PvE. There you go. There's your single player. And generally see what's working and what still needs more time in the spice refinery before release. Yeah, I was almost certain they were going to have some degree of solo play enabled. It's a way for people to get used to the game before they start playing online. So it seemed pretty logical that was going to be the case. It definitely does seem to be so. I don't know how good they're going to be. And it's interesting to see how an AI is going to know what they want to do. I'd love to know how they program that. But it will be in existence. It's going to be in early access, just in 3 months or so. So it could be pretty soon, actually. How is the full version plan to be different from the early access? We're working on a bunch of gameplay systems under the hood, learn from players' early access experience, including working towards cross-platform play, which has been announced, and pulling new players from all across the Duneverse when early access is complete. We also recently announced a plan to support in-game tournaments and competitive events, we are well aware of that are targeting for full release. We're hoping to introduce these systems towards the end of the early access period in preparation for launch. We could be busy people. We'll be looking for your feedback as you roadmap at exactly where we'll be focusing our efforts on the road to release. So, yeah, there is plenty of stuff coming. This is this is a pretty big project that these guys are coming up to undertaking here, and it's they're kind of brave, I'll be honest. Can't say the early access version. You will play full games, both PvE and PvP modes. As I play games, we'll be iterating on how the AI responds to players' choices, particularly paying attention to UX and usability issues. Yeah, so there's obviously a bit of bug fixing. It's going to be fascinating to see how on earth the AI is going to respond to the player picking and how the game is going to think what's a good move, what's not a good move. I have no idea how that's going to look, but I imagine for some folks that are in the community, they'll be very curious as well. There was some talk about trying to get something like that running. No stability, blah, blah, blah. Will the game be priced differently during and early after early access? No, I think it's reasonable. How you plan to involve the community? Most of the information we need during early access comes from learning from player behavior in the game. So the best thing you can do is play and tell your friends. Apart from that, we're always monitoring reviews on forums. And if you have any issues, you can drop them a line. So, there you go, everyone. Let's look at your requirements if you're interested in that sort of business. Nothing too much. So there you go. Dune Imperium Steam page, and early access is going to be very soon, by the looks of it. Very, very soon. This might be the future of a lot of our streams, kids. And it's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing. Man, it's going to be strange, though, isn't it? I mean, there's just a general look at the map. Here's just a generalized look at the map here. So, one thing I will admit is they've got to cram a lot of information into not a lot of space. I mean, you think, like, on the TTS month, for example, how far we have to expand out to capture everything. So, yeah, like council, shipping, you show them stuff. Here's your Imperium row on the right side, which is weird seeing it there. Comment down the bottom right. Here's your intrigues. Here's your cards. This is your discard by the looks of it. And then obviously faction stuff over here and the character overviews. And this is... Right, this is his reveal. So this is the part where it's saying this player is using this card to do that sort of thing. It's a couple of interesting little tiny questions. Like, if you're going to be able to look at people's hands or their decks specifically, I don't know. Should we note here? So you got the intrigues here. This is the current size of their hand. I'm assuming is what that means. I.e., Paul's already revealed. Earl's revealing right now. Beast is still to play, and obviously we're still to play as well. But you've also got the agents as well here, which I'm trying to slightly understand how this works. So you can see, yeah, so agent's been sent here. So Blue went to get... Blue's got Mentat by the looks of it, although he never went to the Mentat space, so I guess he took the thing. There's going to be some stuff to get used to here, for sure. It's going to take some... Of course, this is just general games. It's like Helena with, like, infiltration, that sort of thing. It's a pretty big project, this. But it should be most interesting indeed. All right, then. Hold on. Sorry about that. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the... I mean, the AI is largely going to be there as a training feature. I wouldn't expect them to be particularly good, but then don't really have to be particularly good. The idea of playing against the AI is for people who have never played the game before, just to get an introduction to how the game works. I imagine what you'll find there'll be like a little, like, kind of, something I've seen in pretty Dice Wall games. They have, like, little mini scenarios sort of things, where they'll have, like, little things you can do. I wouldn't be too surprised to see something like that. But again, I simply don't know. We're going to have to see how things are going to proceed here. It's going to be most curious. But, no, I think it should be interesting. And I think it'll be a good experience overall. The game is going to be doing the base game in the start. It's fine. I think it's okay. It's not the prettiest in the world, but this game doesn't come out for another 3 months, so I'm sure they can have a bit of a tweak with it as they go. It does what it needs to do, and I think that is basically it. But it could do with we might well see some tweaks between now and then. We'll have to see. I mean, the game's got all sorts of lovely artwork for all the cards, stuff like that, and the leaders and everything like that. So we'll see. So yeah, that is that, basically. Alright then, let's go get rid of that. And let me change that. Get myself over there. Very good. Alright then. We should probably play some games while we're here, right? Seems like an idea. But no, I think it should be fine. It's going to definitely be a change, though. I know a couple people have said, "Oh, it's not got the expansions. I'm not buying this." I mean, it's not going to have the expansion when it comes out. Why on earth would it have the expansions when it comes out? So, well, I mean, this is the thing, Dennis. Like, we've been very blessed with our time on TTS. We have one of the best mods going. I think that's pretty much for sure. It's incredibly well put together, but ultimately, it is third party. And I think if Direwolf are making the attempt to actually get their own stuff going for this, then it should be supported. It's a bit tricky for me. I feel kind of partially obligated to support it. But I still expect the program to be decent. And, you know, as I mentioned in my video I did, I think Direwolf have had a little bit hit and miss. They've had some that have gone really well, and they've had some that haven't gone so well. So we'll have to see how things proceed, you know? Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe it won't be fine. We'll have to see. But I think overall, I still... let me just change source here quickly. Just bring this back up. Let me just have a quick look at this. I mean, like... We'll have to see. We're going to have to see what comes of it, you know? I think it'll be fine. I mean, the other stuff, yeah, they've done here. So, like, Root, for example. I know Root has come up in some discussions. People have thought Root was really well put together. It kind of helps Root's art style. I think it helps a lot. It's a beautiful looking game, even if it is kind of a savage thing here. You know, but this has apparently been really good. And Roost came out a good couple of years or so ago. But they haven't all been so positive. All things being honest, I played a bit of the Game of Thrones stuff. I know that the DLCs weren't the best received. Although the game itself was, like, fine. It was okay. You know, so we'll have to see. Anyways, let's get ourselves. What's the last thing they did? Oh yeah, Munchkin stuff they've been doing recently, haven't they? Yeah, I forgot about it. What's the last thing they actually put together that was like its own release? Everdell was last year. Yeah, Munchkin Digital, which came out a few months or so ago. I don't know Munchkin. I don't know the game. Don't know how it works. But there you go. Yeah, let's just join a game. I don't really care what it is. It don't matter to me. Oops. That's the sort. Sorry about that. I mean, it's not as simple as that. You can't just monetize a TTS mod. You just can't do that. You know, TTS is third party. They didn't make the mod, so they have to sort out how they do with the people who have made the mod, the various people that have gotten involved over the course of time. It's just a complete mess. You can't do that. You know, they could try to do that, but I think it's so rare that they would do that. And the thing is, as well, it makes it also kind of awkward. Like, if they were to just say, right, there's this mod on the workshop, which is really good. We're just going to monetize that and make it paid DLC. Like, that just, in that sort of community, that looks so bad. Because it's not their stuff. They're promoting and sponsoring content that wasn't made by them. It's just a complete quagmire, and unfortunately, it's never going to happen. Like, we've been really blessed with this, and it's really well put together. But if Direwolf were ever going to do anything on their own, like, it was always going to be like them doing their own specific thing, and it was not going to involve any of this at all. And that's just the naked truth of it, kids. Whether people want to admit that or not, or like that or not, it doesn't really matter. That's just the way it has to be. So. Well, okay, I'll look at that message later. But I still think it'll be good. I think it'll be decent. And I hope it'll be decent, because obviously, assumably, it might be that things will take from there. Yeah, that's the other thing we've got to get used to as well. The fact that, of course, it is only be base game. Now, they have mentioned that they do intend to get the expansions onto it, but again, they were never ever going to get the expansions on immediately. It just makes no sense whatsoever from a business standpoint. Completely ridiculous. And it's just not going to happen. So, you get it in, get it working smoothly, make sure that the interest is there, and then you expand out from there. The one thing I would like to see is like Uprising get on reasonably soon, but I don't think they will, because they'll think, well, if people buy it digitally, they might not buy it physically. And that is something that can happen with this sort of thing. Like, not everyone will... Some people might be willing to buy both, some people won't. So, and ultimately, if you buy the game, like, physically, it's going to cost a lot more than digitally. So, it's a tricky one. If you look at, like, the... if I go back to the page here, just very briefly, just to explain my point. So, like, if we go to these... So, look at this. So, Root, 11 quid. Game of Thrones, 16. Everdell, 15 quid. Like, if you're buying these physically, you'd be paying a ton more for these games. So, I would hope so too. I have seen that there is going to be a... Oops, sorry. Let's change my sources around. Yes, there is a compatibility page for how to run expansions and stuff. I have seen that. As I have mentioned in the Discord group, basically it's compromise. It's them saying you can run these expansions with this game if you want, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you can't. You should, and I really don't think you should. I think Uprising will be a totally fine experience on its own, and I think it'll be quite enjoyable on its own. I don't think you need to really play with any expansion stuff. It seems to be like largely a complete package. We talked about how this is going to be refining everything that's come in from all the expansions, refine those into one. So why are you then throwing those mechanics back on top? Seems to be defeating the point. We'll see. Anyways, game-wise, have a quick look at what we're going here. We're in second position, which is a thing. Let's have a look at the row here. Chair Dog is alright. Usurp's at the price range. It's not a great row, is it? Steel Car obviously is the standout to get early. Tech-wise, Beast, if Beast is available, he's already been taken. And that'll obviously be worth going for here. What do we got here, then? Wow. So Tezia and Baron have been handed down. So you would imagine that Ilbon's almost certainly gone, and you'd imagine Beast is almost certainly gone as well. In that order, specifically. You'd imagine it'd be Ilban, Beast. That seems almost certain. So with that being the case, Tezia wouldn't be a bad shout, because I can cut off Beast from shipping pretty early. I'm trying to think what else. Baron I could do. I don't really enjoy Baron. I guess I'm obliged to take Tezia, I guess. It's going to be thrown down. But it'll be Ilban, it'll be Tezia, and I think it'll be Baron. Maybe Lido, maybe Hundro, but I think you'll probably see Baron here. Would be my guess. I mean, you're more excited about it than I am. It does go for Hundro. So yeah, that's all fun. You do know the idea of the hidden pick system is to make it so you don't know who people have chosen in front of you. Just throwing it out there, Just throwing it out there. Anyways, so opening hand isn't the best, truth be told. All right. So if he's going to go there. I think what we're gonna do is... Do we just go just block memo quarters immediately? I might do. It's alright. The Signet Ring's not really doing anything here. I mean, I could go like... it. Oh, wow, I've just seen the combat. Wow, I've just seen the combat. Okay, I take that back. I wouldn't mind seeing... Signet next round, but I guess fine. Yeah, I guess I'm kind of obliged. Hardy. It's kind of weird though, because Beast, if he wants to go for memo quarters, he's not gonna be able to commit troops against us, which is gonna make this very curious. And he'd have to commit a thing. So I guess it's just Hardy. Hardy, Ring, Jam, right? I guess I'm obliged to. Because if Beast wants memo quarters, like he has to give up on it. He has to go fighting. So I guess this is obligatory. And we'll see what he wants to do. He's either got to memo quarters or he's got to go combat. He kind of can't do both. Yeah. And there you go. That tells the story. The thing is, he can get Momo quarters, but it's not that great for him. And that's why he doesn't bother. He realizes he's going to get cut off here, so he doesn't even worry about it. Hundro's going to get to Basin. Ilban gets to smuggle Mentat immediately if he wants, which is kind of stupid. But whatever. Where do I want to go with this? We've got 4 persuasion. I guess I just go Carthag and shift it across and just hold it. Like, I can't be beat. And Intrigue's always good. I'm going to get whatever Hundro didn't get. Hundro obviously didn't excessively want it. So I guess it's just Carthag, switch over, and then reveal for free and see what happens. We can't get Stilgar, so it's not really that relevant. That's fine. It's actually not bad for us. So, yeah. Ilban's going to just brute force his way to Swordmaster and try and get before us by the looks of it. How did Beast not put in a troop in here? Interesting. Beast didn't put the what didn't limp. Okay, whatever, I guess. So yeah, Breakthrough will keep hold of. I actually don't mind that. That's a pretty good pass down for me. Like, that can be used to do a lot of fun stuff. So I'm totally cool with that. So we have 3 persuasion. I'll be honest. I think we just hit the road because I think he's got Stilgar, does Beast. So we're gonna hit the road, try and find something more interesting. Could have drawn better. Could have drawn better. I don't hate space travel. I don't hate space travel. Gets me fold space cards. Yeah, sure. The row's already pretty good, so I don't really care about peeling off better cards. I guess space travel. Wow, Beast didn't have it. He only had 4. So Beast doesn't decide to hunt. Ilban's only got 4. He'll punt for sure. 100% he'll punt. Well, the Master's there. Guild Ambassador. It's not good for us, so we ain't going to get a chance to do much shipping. But I guess we're going to get there, so I guess that's neat. Because we can't be beat, so... So just move on here. So, this is where we've got an interesting spot of what we want to do. Carthag's the conflict. So, do we go fold space and just jam the alliance? I think we might just go fold space and just absolutely jam this alliance. Well, the thing is, it's kind of weird. So I think Beast has got... I could also just go smuggling to go Interstellar. But I don't think that really benefits me. I think Beast is going to be forced to go smuggling if I don't go there, so... I think Beast is going to be... He's going to be forced, and he can do it for us. So I think I'm just going to hit fold space and just jam this alliance. Bit negative, fine. But I think given Ilban's got Swordmaster and obviously everything stands, I think Beast is going to feel like he's got to go smuggling here. Because if he smuggles, he will get Swordmaster. So I'm just going to stay out of this for now. And also, like, if I can get the alliance, it also helps pay for stuff as well. I think it's fine to do this. Beast has to go smuggling here. He doesn't want to. He wants to go, like, mining, get memo corders, stuff like that, but he has to do this. And it forces his hand, so... So now Ilban will do this, yeah. Pretty straightforward. Talaxian Master's on the row as well, so... You should see what's going to happen. Am I any interest in Chair Dog this game? Probably not. Probably not. So just obvious. Yeah. I mean, it's always worth considering. Like, Chair Dog can be really cool, but there's cards that it works better with than others, and this isn't really the one for it, so... We'll see what happens. We're gonna have free Persuasion. I know what I would want to get. There's 2 cards I'd like to get, actually. You may or may not get them. We'll see. Just having a look at the Dune stuff again. Yeah. It's going to be interesting. But I'm looking forward to it, though. I hope it goes well. I hope they support it recently and that it gets supported decently. Their performance pretty decently. It's not the prettiest UI I've ever seen currently. Hunjo sacks off Talaxian Master. I think that's a good decision. Hunjo cuts us off from shipping. He gets lucky. I don't think that's the card he started with. So, you know, whatever. So be it. I mean, I'm okay with that. That gives us Tessie Humanity, which is a better Chair Dog card. But we'll just grab that. Show and direct shit turns up. Well, it's all about to kick off. So we're just gonna just chill and vibe here. Ilban can't get it, so... Bit unlucky that Hunjo had that, but I'm happy with the decision. If Hunjo repulls his ring and manages to get shipping and take memo corders with the spice, that would be really brutal. That would be really, really brutal for us. But, you know, there's not a lot to be done here. I might still just jam the spacing and say, well, if I win, I win, and if I don't, I got Secret Ring, I can shift it all the way. Like he knows he'd have to go the whole way for it, and that's going to damage him in the long run. Because if he wants memo corders, he doesn't want competition, and I will just force him. But, you know, we'll see how we go. I'm not too worried about it. The Steam page is up to Mac. It is ready available right now. You can go have a look at it. We did at the start of the stream. It looks alright. It confirms a few bits and pieces that we were expecting. I think it should be, but I think it'll be good. So there's no invasion ships, unfortunately, so that's a shame. We're just going to have to go smuggling whenever we can, which won't be for a while. So we won't be able to cash in this shipping for a bit, unfortunately. We're kind of a bit resource dead, which is unfortunate. We'll have to see where our next thing is. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to like use this to like find a spice. Like member calls would be so big for us, but of course getting it is it's very difficult. We're also last at next round, so you know. I'm just gonna do this now and just get on with it. Ilban's also gonna want to chase this track as well, so you know. Ilban's just gonna use it to make spice. He'll grab memo corders. Ilban should be good here. Alright, this could be our next hand. It's fine, I guess. Sorry, just looking at a few bits and pieces. Sometimes people are terrible. I hate people sometimes. Anyways, so we'll see how we go here. He gets the point. So If he draws the signet ring, I mean, there's nothing we can do. It's pretty bad for us. So yeah, we can't even get there if we wanted, but we won't get in there regardless. Like, we're not getting to smuggling, and we're not going to shipping. So it's actually not a bad time for this to not actually manage it. I mean, this is actually pretty fine for us. Like, it's a sad hand, but it's not that bad, because we're not getting to any of these spaces anyways. So it doesn't really matter. Here comes Conspire from Ilban to get his Sword Master. So, I think we go Mentat, because Ilban wants to go Mentat Conspire. Because he wants Shown Directorship, preferably, if he could. So we're just going to Mentat immediately. We don't need to worry about getting hold of stuff. Yeah, Hundro's got his ring. So that's going. So we now have to go fold space first to jump in front. And we're just forced to do this. Because he's got his ring. And he's trying to do it to go into combat here. So we're just going to hit that immediately. We unfortunately have to brute force now. It's just the world we're in. It opens up High Council as well. Which is not an outrageous choice here. It's not an outrageous choice at all. Here comes Conspire, obviously. I don't know why I said Mentat Conspire. I don't know why I said that. So here's the ring. He should have just done it immediately. I know why he was trying to do it, but he got greedy there. Eh. I mean, I'm probably sacking it, to be honest. So obviously he'll grab quarters. But that's why I had to just jump in front and say, well, we're just going to fight here. Like, does he want to go for this fight? Because I'll fight him. I have nothing to lose. Yeah. If I don't do that, he goes spacing all the time. But me going fold space means he can't do it. So we've got an interesting spot here. We could go... Beast is going to come in here. He's got water, so it's very possible he's going Hardy Warriors. Could go Mentat. I don't hate Mentat, actually. I don't hate it too much. I mean, just take the cash. Why does he want the spice? Something specific. I think he's got, like, Private Army if he takes the spice. With intention of taking the combat. If he's taking spice, you think it's Private Army and he wants the bump. Looks like it. Unless he doesn't put him in. What's going on here? Yeah, For Humanity is such a good card. It's such a good card. We can't get show him. Yeah, so he's got Private Army here. I think For Humanity is worth spending for here, so let's go ahead and do it. There's no point in us getting involved in the conflicts. Let's just do this now. For Humanity is just a good card for us anyways. Like, more faction bumps is great. So. Now, eventually, Imperium Road cards are going to start disappearing. Or Talaxia Road cards are going to start disappearing. So whenever it does, we have Breakthrough as a... If we want to quickly get a specimen bump for something, we can. So we'll see. So, curious to see where Ilban's going to go, his first action. We'll see. Ooh, he wants Usurp. He wants Usurp for Humanity. That's what's going on here. He's looking at For Humanity, but he ain't getting it. He's also expecting to get, obviously, intrigues from here, so that's partly why. No, he just takes the beetle. Okay. So we'll keep Breakthrough on us for now. That'll be a handy little card later on. Grab that. Charm Daglet turns up. I don't know if Beast wants it. He might as well. Don't matter for me. Yeah. So we want to try and get our deck nice and short, basically. We need to try and get some cards. That'd be good. I might even, like, give up our... oh, I can't do that. I've figured of doing something. It makes no sense whatsoever. So, we'll see. Ugh. I'm trying to think if Usurp would be of any use to us this game. Probably not. We just need to keep our deck fairly thin. I'd love to see Ilban go Secrets. I'd love to see him go Secret Swordmaster. I think it'd be a fun move. I'm trying to work out if it's worth us smuggling or we just hold on to cash in shipping later. We're only going to be able to cash in the shipping once, realistically. So, Training Jones will be like round 6. It's going to be too late by then. I think 2 just generals will be fine. Grab yourself some spies. No, he's going to start getting there. But again, I think going just super aggressive was the right call. We're never getting a tree transport. Hundra will get that before us, so I'm not worried about it. There's no way for us to make profit out of that. Wealth? Okay. So why does he want the water? What's that about? Why does he want the water specifically? I think he's eyeing up Trone directorship. I think he's waiting for me to take the cash here so he can go High Council and get Trone directorship. I think that's what's going on here. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Or Research Station. But he doesn't need the water. Well, yeah, still suits Research Station, I guess. Well, Beast is Atomics, and Beast is going to rip this road. There's no way he's going to let Tundra get this, so... Okay, I guess. It's round 4. I think Training Drones is reasonable here. Yeah, I think Training Drones is reasonable here. And then I will be able to cash in a smuggle later on. Seems fine. So let's go ahead and do some double research. I want to go for the... I want the Intrigue currently. That's a good card. That's a good find. That's actually very, very good. Or just True Transports. Yeah, I guess just get True Transports. It's on the house. Sonic Snoopers turns up. We'll grab... I think the cash is still fine here. Yeah, he's gotten ready for that. It must be Research Station. Beast is going to have to just rip the row. He's just going to have to rip the row here. Surely. It'll be great flat, row ripping. Then we do get a bump. We'll just bump that. Yep. That's pretty standard. I don't think I should have put all the troops in. I think that was a mistake. Should have just put in like 1 or 2. Because Beast is always going Highliner here. So that was an error. Beast has to rip the row. He's got to rip this row. He cannot let this happen. Like, he can't let Chom just happen here. Like, it's so absurd. I'm going to have to assume he does. We're going Mentat here. I'm just trying to work out what to go with it. Do I use Test? Let's use Test of Humanity. Force a discard from thingy. There we go. That's a good card. Yeah. I want to see what Hundro peels out here. This is very important. Hundro has to ditch a card. Just waiting for red. Yeah. So, you know, we'll see if you've got enough for Charm. Here comes Highliner, I would imagine. No! Now, what's going on here? Most curious. There's a lot of strange things going on in this game. Beast sacks off that. Beast does not rip the row, so he's happy for Red to get Chom Delegate with member quarters, which seems completely ridiculous. Unless he's going for it himself? It's machinations. I don't know what's going on here. He must be thinking Hardy Warriors is good enough here. He must be thinking Hardy Warriors is good enough. It's the only thing that makes any logical sense. Am I happy to just cycle through the deck? But Ilban's going in heavy here, so okay. I mean, you let him have it, Blue. I don't know why you didn't rip the row. Or yellow or whatever. Whatever. Enjoy the free victory points. So, we have an interesting spot. Do we go Arrakis and just throw things in? What would be bad to see? I would hate to see for Humanity, and that wouldn't be ideal. This would also be pretty bad. Well, that wouldn't be great. But I think there's an argument to say we just throw in here, but it looks like Ilban's must have stuff here, like, if he's doing that. Strange spot. Secrets is also just fine. Oh no, tricky one. I think Secrets is okay. What have we got to draw? What is it, our experimentation? Yeah. Give me 6 persuasion. Give it a chord. Ooh. That looks nice. Let's grab that one. Wow, what a find. Wow. That's pretty insane, isn't it? That's pretty insane. No wonder he went so heavy with the Fremen. So, kind of curious on what I'm going to do here. We've obviously got the 6. I've got a Fremen Bomb for Finesse whenever I want it. Beast must fancy it as well. Fortunately, I've got no way to Bit of a tricky spot, this, to know how to proceed. We can obviously cull the dagger, which is obviously the intention. Gilded Core is just good for us right here. It's just good for us. Let's go get a beetle. It's just good for us. Now that's a card I wouldn't mind chair dogging, truth be told. But I'm not. I'd rather get the beetle. It's more important right now. And we'll. I am trash the dagger. So, I think someone's got staged or gruesome. It's also very possible. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Obviously, we're not going to get involved here. We're just going to chillax. We can afford Inferior to wait anyways. Beast might be to act. Whether power turns up. Atomics is still sitting there. Beast is the only one with it. So, we'll see. Yeah. Beast just retreats. Which is not a surprise. Yeah, I'm cool with that. But Ilban's never going to get any points for Guild Ambassador, so which is good. That's been blunted at least. Right. So we got two very good intrigues for us. That is our hand. We actually have Spice Must Flow in our hands, which is pretty insane. I might just go Mentat immediately here. Is anything else worth doing? I don't think so. I think Mentat's fine. Keeps it away from Ilban. Obviously wants to dominate it. Yeah. Let's just go with that. I'm not getting my Sword Master anytime soon, so. Oh, that was the fine. That's a little unfortunate. Well, let's tempt him, I guess. So this gives me an intrigue. It's not terrible. I'm going to struggle to make much use out of it, though. This is risky, by the way. Don't get me wrong, but I have got finesse protection, so... And he knows I have finesse protection. Might go Arrakis. With intentions of going to negotiation, potentially. It's a pretty bad draw for us. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Alright, well, we'll just finesse again then. Not too worried about that. I know I'm taking a risk here. It's fine. I guess we just go smuggling then and just finesse it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just do that then. It's still there. Just put that away. Where are we going on this? Yeah, there. Yeah, Ilban can't take this alliance unless he's got intrigues and he just goes all in for it. But again, like I'm a laser, although Ilban would just win the game. So, you know, whatever. I already have High Council. I don't know what you're talking about. But he can't double ship because it's already been infiltrated, so he can't go back there. Which is kind of funny. So Sword Mastery will go for. Now, does he have the ring? I don't know. I think Carthag's also just fine here. In the worlds that I actually win this. I could also just reveal for Web of Power, but I am technically currently first of reveals, so I'm going to bank on that. Beast wants to win it. He's got to pay for it. Hello. That's a good spot. I can live with that. And now if he just goes all in, we can just retreat. You know, not worry about it. So that's fine. We can do that. And now he's losing effectiveness on Chani as well, so... We'll see what happens here. I feel like someone's over-revealing. I think Ilban's considering it. People see Web of Power and they're just like, oh, wild bumps. Hunter doesn't need to worry about it too much, really, I don't think. Man. I also think we're yet to get a spice in this game, which is kind of weird. We'll see. I'm not too worried about this. Like, we get it, great. I'm not too worried about this game. We won't get the Talaxi spice, sadly. But that's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. So we'll just reveal and grab Web of Power, I guess. I don't need any more cards. That's pretty good. He has Chani. Let's see what he wants to do. Does he get greedy? I don't know. I expect he probably won't. I also don't think we're going to win this match, but yeah. I'm not too worried about it. How many is he going to pull away from? You've got to be kidding me. You're about to do that. Wow. Is he going to give me this? That's pretty funny. That's pretty damn funny. He's picked an interesting combat to do this on. I definitely didn't fall for it. So, we'll get the Talaxu point. We are just going to charge the Bene Gesserit because we've got for humanity. Which obviously is pretty nice to make a push for. Donkalor for later. Alright, well, that's pretty nice. He's retreated when I had demand respect. So, and of course, this pays for demand respect, which is pretty damn nice. So, very good. Yeah, I'll pass. Yeah, appreciate it, Beast. Thanks. Alright. What do we chase on? We gotta go Bene Gesserit here. We gotta go Bene Gesserit here. Oh, nothing to lose. So the only question is what to have at now. I think we can go bump here. I don't think we need to worry about beat. I'm never getting both beetles this game, so that's fine. Do I use for humanity to just also cement the spacing alliance? I've got a kind of a weird spot here. No, for humanity I want to use for the Swordmaster. So I would use experimentation to ship. I've kind of almost got too many cards in a way. Pure Basin is here. I think it's just ship with that and try and work out what to do. Am I interested in the techs? There's no way I can guarantee getting it, so let's just go up and down and suss it from here. Take the bump there. That gives me... Ooh, that's a good card. Okay. So there's a Fremen bump. Let's go down. Take that bump. And then let's grab those. We're not going to put any in. There's absolutely no need to do that. And take the cash. I don't need... There's no need to put in troops. I'm first to act. People are stats, garrisons. I don't need to get involved. I can relax here. So for humanity, I think we just play. I'm just trying to think where to take the bump. I don't hate taking it with the Fremen, with intentions of shifting it to the Emperor later. Or I could just reveal it for the point. And use fold space to Swordmaster, which I also don't hate. Whether power's coming. I gotta be greedy here, I think. Yeah, let's be greedy. We do find the Diplo, which is not terrible. As I got nothing to lose. Well, absolutely nothing to lose here. We're just rocking and rolling. Yeah, Diplo's not bad. We'll see how we get to. Diplo 6 could be awkward, though. I could lose cards. Depending on what I draw. Which is a bit worrying. Guild of Call revealing. Yeah. Weber Power as well. Having Weber Power just completely protects the Alliance in so many ways as well. That have guaranteed infiltration there at some point. It's pretty good. Very faction-heavy deck. Part of me is considering Chair Dog. Really is. But I wouldn't. I think I've just got to get a couple of researchers in. Am I ever going to get to Research Station at this point? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, could be some good draws. Could be some bad draws. We'll see what we find, I guess. Just got to make sure I find the Fremen point and we find the Emperor point, preferably. But I will be able to dispatch, like, research at some point to a space, so that'll be good. And Guild Cord's going to pay for itself as well. And it also gives us the water for Research Station as well. So there's a lot of good stuff to happen here. Let's go secrets. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Disguised Bureaucrat is a bit of a tricky card sometimes, but I actually think this is not a bad spot for it. We'll see. Yeah, but I'm not worried about it. Ilban's going to take the bump, I think. Because he wants the money. But yeah, I have Guild Accord access, and it's unless Ilban can like find a way to steal the Alliance in one move, like I've got Guild Accord, and I could well draw it next round, so and I do intend to use it as well. I do intend to use it. So just got to take a risk here, and that's fine. Worst going to worst, we just go to fold space for experimentation. That's also okay. Ilban doesn't spend, which is very interesting. He's scared about peeling stuff off, I guess. Whatever. So we have got 6 to buy. Do we get hold of Appropriate just to take it away from people? The problem is, I don't think I'm ever going to be able to use the bump myself. It is a 2 reveal card, though, for Research Station possibilities. Beast wants to go shipping next round. So I might find a way to whatever else. We'll see. Do I use the Bureaucrat now? I don't think so. I think we take a gamble here. I do want to kind of keep all these cards. The question is, am I going to get the wild bump on Bureaucrat? And it's very difficult to know if I'm going to get the wild bump on that, or if it's going to be useful. But I think it is. I think given everything going on, I think I've got to keep that in hand and take some chances. So, water, spice, and the 4 humanity point. And we just, we gamble, basically. And we have 6. There might be worlds where we get use out of the ability, and it just keeps it away from everyone. I think we grab it. Maybe the smuggle we use. We'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. I don't think I'm going to get the Research Station. Phone Grip's on the road, by the way, which is not good for us at all. That's really bad for us that that's turned up. Ilban can go fold space here if he has access, but he doesn't. But we are in some trouble here. It's going to go horribly wrong, but it's like, whatever. If it does, it does. Not too worried. So, where are we going to get to? Web of Power would be good. Web of Power gives me the extra card draw, courtesy of the Spacing Guild. The money doesn't matter. What doesn't matter? It's all deeply irrelevant. We do not find it. That is bad news. Wow, Hundra had Allied Armada. That's pretty sick. And there's the gruesome. Not what he wanted, but he'll get something from it, I guess. So it's like whatever. So 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Economic Supremacy is next. There are multiple people that want to go Highline. And Highline, you'd think is a point here. Ilban's got a Highline, surely. Ilban has to Highline, if he can. I don't, unless he has an intrigue that gives, he has strong arm specifically, basically, or quid pro quo. He gets the alliance, and then he just kind of, you know, it's what do you do? Our game's over. Like, it probably is anyways. So Beast goes research station, scared that Ilban's going there. Ilban's got to go Highliner, scared that Hundro's going there. Hundro, I guess, will then Interstellar for his ring later, and we probably just go, like, selective breeding. Or go to... whatever. Or just protect fold, or just go fold space for experimentation. Which is also just fine. He's looking. He's looking. He can't play for quid pro quo now. But he's looking for Highliner access. You'd think he's got to go there if he can. He's got to threaten the alliance. Can you imagine Red goes fold space just so I can't protect it with, like... Well, it wouldn't matter. I'd be go chipping. So, like... The alliance is safe. Unless he can take it on the spot. And if he can take it on the spot, he would already have done it. So I imagine so. We'll see. So I'm just getting messages. I apologize. Oh, that tells that story. Okay. Cool. Yeah, if he's got it, he's got it. What can you do? That's actually not the worst thing for us, to be honest. Because I can just shift away now. So it's not too bad. So... Let's go selective breeding. With experimentation. And we'll work it out from there. So we are out now. We can't win this match. There's no way. So what are you gonna do? I'm not worried. So we just go reset station, selective breeding, and just suss it out basically. But yeah, it's over for us. Nothing you can do about that. But at least I can shift away to like Fremen and stuff, which is pretty useful. So. That. Draw 2. Interesting. Don't want to trash anything else. I don't see any point. That is a miserable draw for us, by the way. That's a pretty hideous draw. That's pretty frustrating. There's a lot of cards I wanted to see, and we have not found any of them, sadly. So, what are you going to do? Oh, well. I think we played alright. I don't think we did much wrong. But, you know, it's a full-player game. Unfortunately, it don't happen. Just don't happen sometimes. So, what are you going to do? Well. Oh, well. Is it any way for me to get the research bump now? I don't think so. Looks impossible. Yeah, it's just terrible for us. Might just be Carfag and just reveal, being honest. Well, that makes things a bit easier for us, actually. Makes things a bit easier for us. I need to draw cards, preferably. But I don't think it really matters at this point. I think it's all irrelevant. Let's just go Carfag and maybe find something interesting. I mean, that's not the worst, actually. funnily enough. Let's go grab the front point. Put one in. The secret's been taken means that we can hold the intrigue. We're not in any danger here. Which is good. Might just go, like, I don't know, tech negotiation. No reason not to. But it doesn't really matter. Let's say this game is over. We are out. I don't see any way to recover here. In theory, if we can get the one more research, we will gain a lot of equity for doing so. Which should be nice. But we'll see. But again, yeah, whatever. So just sort stuff out. But yeah, there's if this game goes one more round, we gain an absolute ton of points. If the game goes one more round. So might as well just go tech negotiation at this point, really, I guess. Yeah, I think the dagger might be useful. I think the dagger might be useful. I'm going to reveal and look like I'm just giving up on the conflict to score the point. But yeah, I guess you might as well just no, we gotta take the bump here so we can full humanity next round. But yeah. Ugh. But I'm basically trying to make Ilban, like, not put more dudes in. He might put more dudes in. I don't know. We'll see. Well, you say that, Elliot, but unfortunately I have to find my ring, which is basically impossible, so... Oh, yeah, I could do, actually. That's a good point. Nah, it is what it is. Like, whatever. But you are correct. I could have gone down. It's any faction to go down in. And yeah, you're right. Space Sailor could go down with full humanity. Oh, well. It doesn't matter. I don't think it's a big deal. It's not gonna... I don't think it's gonna make a big difference. Ugh. I mean... It's not a big deal to me. Look at this Dune page a bit more. Just gotta look at this while we're waiting here. This could be a while. This digital interface is going to take some getting used to. It's going to take some getting used to. Yeah, I'll do it in a second. Obviously, I'm about to just throw spice at this, so... I'll do it in a second. He's got Duncan. Curious to see what he's going to do with us. He has 8 strength. Okay. I mean, yeah. You probably chuck him out. We'll see what happens. Ilban has to go first, though. So we're going to see what happens, which is nice. Yeah, position. Ilban got double cross? Alright, well, let's see what happens. It worked. Beautiful. Yes! Absolutely perfect. Beautiful. Early reveal. Didn't feel any put more troops in. Got greedy. Punished. Very good. Alright, we get a point there. Very nice. Okay, so... it's Research Station and Hope. Pretty much. Research Station and Hope. Nah, I think we go... so, let's figure this through. So, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. If I don't research now... the problem is I've got virtually no actions to do. This is the issue. If I go reconnaissance, if I go there, the problem is I need a specimen for the Talaxu. So I have to research station to get my I don't have to. I don't know. We'll see. Shipping's not bad for us. If I don't research now, I never research. That's the problem. If I do that, then recon or something, I guess I'm just revealing. Yes. Not much else to do, I guess. What the hell? Don't think it really matters. Sure. Take that bump. Spice. The problem is I can't get the Emperor bump, which is... oh, I can get the Emperor bump because of Disguised. So, yeah, it's just throw dudes in, basically. So, for humanity is going to be a point. We're going to get the Emperor point. Talaxu Puppet's going to be a point. So that gets us to 11. So, unfortunately, there's no way to get Gildercord off here. Unless I get a specific intrigue which gives me a spice. Which there aren't many. Like, the Disguised Bureaucrat's one. What other intrigues give spice? The High Council one, that's about it. But it wouldn't... so, there's a couple of intrigues we might get it from. I guess we'll see. So, it's Carfag. Bureaucrat gives us the extra troops, which is cool. That's the way of going about it. The other alternative is we sack for humanity to go in for the combat. I need to work out some maths here. Hold on. 3. I can get my whole bowl in because I've got 3 Mining would be 5, 7, and then Highliner would be everything else. So 24 strength. And I just go for the combats. That would high roll us to 12. Well, you go Carthag. I don't know, it's a tough one. Guild Accord's not doing much for us revealing. It's only giving us water, so I'd kind of rather use it. We figure Ilbon has no combat intrigues, because he would have played them. So is 24 strength good here? That's the question. That is the question. The problem is, I don't know if I need to go Highline to do it. I gotta work out the math. So, City would be 6. That would be 8. And if I use that, it would be 10. Which means Guild Accord then's not doing anything. That's the problem here. That is the issue. It's a tough spot. It's a tough spot, this. I could save Disguised. I won't actually need to necessarily use it. It's going to be the last round, though, is the problem. I can't take the Emperor Alliance, which is a shame. I really want to reveal this for the point. God, it's tough. 11 points. Let's see. Ilban gets to 9. Hundro's sitting there with a bit. Allied Armada's also gone. Tough spots. But I think it's worth going for here. It's a tough spot. I think, yeah, Haga Basin and just Highline and rock and roll. It's a shame to not have to not get the bite out of it, but we get to 9. If we win, we get to 12. Sorry, guys. It's just taking a moment. I do apologize. Well, I've got 2 routes. I'm just trying to work out which one's best. It's close. But yeah, but I mean, the problem is the issue is if I either use for humanity to get troops or I reveal it. I can't take the Alliance. I might as well use Guild Accord if I'm going to go into combat, which means using for humanity. There's no other way to get the spice. I can't raise it any other way. Haga Basin Highliner just can't be bad. And I will get the whole bowl in, because it'll be 5, 7, and then Guild Accord will just be everything. I don't even need to use the size bureaucrat. I can keep hold of it. But it's no point, because it's not doing anything for us. That's the issue here. It's not actually achieving anything. So it's a shame. But I think just the temptation of winning this combat, I think it's too much. Like Ilma can't have anything. He would have played it, right? No, the whole thing. So he has got Sonic Snoopers, so we might just punt. I think it's gotta be we gamble. Not really. I've got 1 safe route and 1 gamble. I'm just trying to work out if the gamble's worth it. I think it is. But the safe might actually be good anyways. But Ah, what the hell? Let's have some fun. Miss Gamble, everyone. But yeah, we do not need to use Bureaucrat right now. It's not necessary. I mean, well, no, because I'm going Guild Accord. I'm using Guild Accord. I'm using the spice. Like, he might not even go there anyways, so... Interesting. Is he looking for thingy? Can he pay for Ambassador? Spy Satellites turns up, by the way, which is not inconsequential. Wow, if I was 100 Moritani, I'd be grabbing that. That's just a point. That's just a point. Now it's weird, though. Because now Carthag is sitting there. Now it is strange. So... now I've got more maps to work out. Yeah. But I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather just take the troop. Like, we're here to win the combat. Problem is he's got swords. He has artillery. I think we just go Highliner here. And if he has us beat, he has us beat. Yeah, he has us beat, so be it. So whatever. There's... But I can't ever take the Emperor Alliance. I'd rather just put the troops in. You know. I think just putting in the guaranteed 2 troops is fine. So, yeah. A lot of combat intrigues have gone out. Blackmail's gone. Tactician's gone. Private Army's gone. Allied Armada's gone. So, you know. So, whatever. I don't know. Would 11 have been enough with just a load of spice? Maybe. I mean, have some entertainment. It's not likely he has a ton of daggers. Like, we only saw Duncan Law in the last hand, so... And he has no battle intrigues currently, so he'd have to gamble. I'd rather he makes the gamble than we do. So... yeah, it's your gamble to make, not mine. And if you get there, you get there, because you clearly don't have any battle intrigues at the moment. Yeah, that's endgame. So, if he beats us with this one card, what can you do? If he pulls reinforcements, there's nothing you can do about it. If he has second wave, what can you do about it? Wow. Cool. Alright then. You're good. What can you do? Figured I'd have some fun. Wasn't worth punting for the... It was... I just couldn't be asked to play safe, so... cool. You're good. So... it's over, it's over. I think we made the right choice. What are you gonna do? Plans was over there, so cool. Take care, guys. No, he pulled Secret Forces, so we already had it. But what can you do? I'm pretty happy. I think we played pretty decently. So what can you do? All right. And yellow wins conclusively. Or red wins. He doesn't get... Oh, he's got memo cores as well. Plans and memo cores. Rose. Cool. All right, then. So, yeah. I think we made the right choice. We gambled. We didn't win. So be it. We were never likely to win that. So, me and Blue kind of killed each other, basically. So the other two profited. That's where it goes. All right. We'll move on to whatever is next. Yeah, I'm happy. We made the right. I'm happy with the call. It's really hard to win at 11 in a game like that. It's really hard to win at a game like 11, so we had nothing to lose. We would have lost. We couldn't win the game anyway, so it's like, yeah, whatever. Just getting a couple of messages. I do apologize. I need to respond to them. It was the right game. You know, we couldn't win it. There's not much we could do. So it was like, we had a crack at it. Unfortunately, that's just that's the way it goes. So that is how it is. You just you hit a cow. So that's just not really where we win the games. We win what we can. If we don't win, yeah, what are you gonna do? Let's just make a game, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think back. To me, it's more important to feel like I can go back to the game and say I played decent. That's more important to me than winning, really. The winning's like kind of whatever. Like if you feel you played pretty decent, then in theory you'll win more than you lose. That's the theory. Doesn't always work out that way, of course. That's the way I look at it. If you've played decent, you can't win them all when you play decent. But to me, it feels more important to feel like I've played well enough, I guess. Sometimes it doesn't work out, and sometimes games just play out where you can't play well because everything just goes against you, and that happens. Those games happen on occasion, and you just like shrug them. Yeah, whatever. There's no point getting angry over it or annoyed. Just say, all right, wasn't my one. Move swiftly on. That's how I view it, basically. But yeah, I think we played alright. I mean, we had to take chances. We were forced into it pretty early. Yeah, we just needed to draw. Just needed to draw a little different, I think, at times. I'm happy enough. We played okay. Oh, man. 1 second, kids. It is really warm in here. Let me just going to put a fan on. Hold on. It's amazing what a bit of airflow can do. Hoping that's not coming through the mic particularly. If it is, let me know. Should be alright. Sorry. Alright, so we'll have another game here. I'm just looking back at the Dune Imperium stuff thing again. So just having a look. So this game is they have early access plans for this, which is significant actually, because I'll be honest, I didn't know that it was going to have early access stuff going on with it. I'm glad for that. I think it'd be good to get our hands on it and give it a spin. I suspect it may be a little funky to begin with. It might be a little bit on the buggy side, perhaps. That's the way it goes, obviously. And again, I think there is a legitimately... I think they do want to make the AI all right. And I think with the stuff they've written here in the early access stuff, I think that's their mission, saying that programming an AI to play this game is pretty difficult. And you know what? I think I would agree. I wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, it's also going to have some PvP as well, which is notable. Now, while we do our planning, and it's not been announced yet, but it is coming very soon, we're looking at obviously the next big competition. We're not going to be running on this. Not yet. Partially because the game isn't out, so we can kind of use that as a reason. But also, this game needs a little bit of time, I think. And also, it's obviously going to only be base game, which is, again, it's going to be strange. I'm going to have to get back used to playing base games, especially a lot of us, especially amongst like TTS clubs specifically. We are not used to playing base game very much anymore. And it's kind of strange because quite a few official competitions run base game. They don't run the expansions. So that's a kind of funky. Interesting enough, like the Dire Wolf, they did a competition for Indianapolis. And they it was weird. They did several rounds that you progress through, and it started off with just base game, and as you go through, more and more expansions get added, which is a very strange way to do it, but, you know, apparently that was a thing. So I guess that's nice. I mean, I could, but the problem is no one's going to want to do it. You know? Yeah, I get what they're doing. The problem is that you want people to just, especially at a convention, you're not going to have hardcore Dune Imperium players, or not many of them. So quite a lot of people are just going to turn up and like get involved in the competition, but they may not have played the game much, possibly ever. So throwing in all this expansion stuff, you're just gonna you can't do that. But they've obviously got it and they want to use it, so you know I can kind of understand each way. Ugh. Do that. But yeah, I mean, the thing is about for myself is I never actually played that much base game. When I first picked up Dune Imperium, I think the very first time I played it, I think Rise of X was either out or about to come out. And I can't quite recall. So I know the first few games I ever played was base game, but I didn't play base for very long. It was on to Rise of X in like a few weeks, basically. And it is going to be a little interesting, especially like, you know, like the old like Selma Lounge space. It's like always strange seeing that. But for a while, for Dune Imperium Digital, that's what it's going to be. It's going to be base Dune Imperium. And, you know, that's fine. I'm okay with that. As I say, it's just going to take some adjusting to get in, remembering what cards are and aren't available. Is going to be notable. I'm going to have to do like, I'm going to have to like re-revise myself, go back, dig out my my instruction book for the base Dune Imperium. But I suppose it is also just here. But more just, this doesn't have like a list of cards, does it? 67 Imperium card decks, like that's doubled basically with both expansions, which is kind of insane. It's going to take some adjusting for sure. No grafting. Doom Desert Planets, gotta get used to them being in the game again. But it's all gonna be changed as well when Uprising eventually comes out as well, so, you know. Yeah, of course. Swordmaster, all that good stuff, you know. Alright. Oh, that was the wrong. Ignore that. Is there any graphical issues? I'll reload. We're now with the power of Control F2. Yeah, look at that. Awesome. Yeah, Control F1, Control F2. I do the two menus, so I don't have to go clicking and hunting through stuff like escape or whatever. You just Control F2, bang. There you go. As efficiency at its finest. All right, let's go. I didn't put any clocks on, but okay. Well, we did random it. Red is random in the first anyways. I didn't pick it. First position. Blue picked instantly. That tells a story. So, let's look at the row here. 2 free cost cards. This is going to be really fucking loud. Sorry. Down there. 2 free cost cards is going to be hard for us to get to. I mean, it's possible. But the problem is, with Ilban getting picked so often, like 4th position, it kind of hurts. It really hurts to pick people that want Mentat. The Imperium row is very juicy. Peddler's there. Throwing Politics is a great card. Treachery is good if you can afford it early. Techs are also fairly decent. Disposal, traps, transport. Someone will make a punt for that very early if they can. So it's a decent. It's not bad. There's a lot of options about. Yeah, like I like picking Paul. The problem is picking Paul in first position is your destiny is out of your hands. You know. In third it's different, in second it's different, in first position, if Ilwan's in 4th spot, you're just kinda dead. And it's really hard to get around that, because you're never seeing Mentat, which is obviously very, very useful to you. Because you know what you're going to draw into. Unless Squad Projectors is there specifically. You know what? Tessie Vernice hasn't been picked, so I think we're just going to pick interest. What the hell do we pick here? Una? Smuggle Mentat? I think we go Una here. I'm not a... Una in first position is tricky. There's a lot of danger, but Water Peddler is there. Oops, sorry. And we could use that to offset the water penalty. So I think we go Una. Well, Ariana's been picked in 4th. There's a lot happening here. Baron in 3rd, Beast 2nd. Okay. Tessia got thrown down, which is... This is going to be an interesting game, everyone. Oh my god, what a hand. Wow. Wow, oh wow, oh wow. I mean, that's pretty insane. So, skirmish victory point it is. I have to go still suits immediately if I want any chance of getting these daggers used. Might honestly go still suits Hardy. I don't know if Baron's going to go Hardy Warriors. I don't think he particularly wants to. It's really weird, though. He can't, though. If I go still suits and Beast smuggles, which he has to do, Baron's got to go fold space, right? Which means I can get to Hardy Warriors unless Ariana gets there, in which case, what are you going to do? This is the world we live in, kids. And Ariana, I don't think she will. Because she's going to want to use her... She wants to go research station, she has to use a ring. So I think Hardy Warriors, a reasonable amount of the time, is safe here. Not always. Oh, Beast just goes fold space instead. That's not good for us. But I think Baron will smuggle first anyways. I just think Hardy Warriors is fairly safe. Yeah. Now, the next question is how many troops do we commit? She must have ring. No? She's not drawn great. If we commit 4 troops total, well, okay. Well, that's disturbing. Oh my god. She's going to have probably quite a lot of rings of daggers by the looks of it. I feel like she's got a lot of daggers. I think we have to just go in here and just shut it out. 4 troops is too dangerous. I got to go in all 5. Is what it is. It's the world we live in. Feels kind of bad, but... Ariana just feels like she's got a load of daggers. If she's going Arrakis like that, very curious. But the only good thing that's useful about this is Beast is setting himself up to do shipping, so he might be able to get a 3rd place reward anyways, assuming Beast. Because I went Steel Suits Hardy Warriors. Oh, does that? Huh, Control F3 does the names. I didn't know that. So yeah, so if Beast goes fold space shipping, then we will get 3rd place at our next combat anyways, because I'd probably find a way to a city or something. So, you know. Beast is going to go wind traps, I would imagine. He might also just take troop transports now. But wind traps it is. I think this is fine. He's not going to use it for a while. But he's got it. Baron just goes wealth. So we'll see what Ariana wants to do. Does she want to put more dudes in? Does she want to gamble at Carthag? That's all it is. It's gamble. Alright. Gamble City. If she gets it, she gets it. You know, what are you going to do? She's just going to draw a card for her. Yeah, she's going to gamble. If she finds a battle intrigue, what are you going to do? It's a disaster for us if she finds it. But we have to play the percentages. Wow, you already found it? I mean, I've got both my daggers. I assume you've both got them, so... That's why you went Arrakis. I assume you had both daggers. Why I went Hardy? Just to jam in. If you got it, you got it. If you want to deny me, then go for it, guys. I'm not going to stop you. Anyways, we're going to go Water Peddler to get our water back. So, that's good. And that'll help recoup some of the cost. Weird spot, Ariana. Like, do you put the troops in just to stop me scoring there? I wouldn't have thought so. Beast gets her own politics, which is obviously pretty juicy. Look at that. Baron expecting to use both his Diplos. Did not happen. Keeps his Sikh allies. Oh, she only had 1. Okay. We made the right choice, though. We just had to jam. It was the right call. So... because our hand was bizarre, and I figured, I drew both daggers, and I was like, I'm just gonna rock and roll. If she's got second wave, it's pretty sick. I know what she does. I'm here to have some fun. And fun was Steel Suits Hardy, knowing I could get my water back with Water Peddler. Yeah, to have some entertainment. So this hand's gonna be sad, because I'm gonna struggle to use. Well, I'd have to go mining. We do want to go Carthag, though. I might just hit Carthag immediately. As long as we get 1 troop in, we're good. Baron's going to get his Swordmaster, of course. So, if Ariana's going research stations, she's kind of got to do it now. Possibly. No, she might go Steel Suits. I don't know what she's doing. Yeah, Steel Suits... Steel Suits research, Wealth research, both are fine. So we're going to go Carthag immediately here. To get the troop in a bit. Because I am going to get to a mining spot. I got nothing else to do. It's not a bad card for later on. That will be handy. I don't really want to pick Yuna. I personally not a fan of Yuna in first position. Like, she can be alright, but you know, it's pretty dicey ground. So let's see if Beast decides if he wants to. He's just gonna do this, of course. So we are gonna get hold of the spice, which is good. So I am eyeing up. I know what I would want to do if I can get there. I don't know if I'm gonna get there. I know what I want to do. Let's remind him to do his research. She's going Mentat. High Council, really? Wow. Okay. She's just hunting? Okay, well that's good for me. So we just go Hagar Basin. I'm pretty content with Hagar Basin. Put in the one dude. Beast will win. Baron will win the conflict. I can't stop him winning the conflict, so. No, hold on. What the hell does Baron have left? Baron wants to go Arrakis. He's used his faction cards. And his ring's gone. He has to go mining. Or he has to go Arrakis. If I go Arrakis, I could redraw a dagger, and I might actually win this conflict. And I'm pretty happy with pretty much any card I find here. Yeah, I think this is actually a, this is an Arrakis trip. Let's cut him off. I know Recon's what he wants. And we put him in. Let me see what he wants to do. We might be able to deny the point. Because he has no daggers. One's his discard, one's played. Like, he might have an intrigue that wins, fine, but it's not too bad. Also, pulling Water Peddler immediately, it's pretty good. It's going to make things interesting. So, but this just cuts off Baron. Because, yeah, his faction access and his rings are all gone. So he was intended to go Arrakis, I think. Heck of an Imperium Road, by the way. Flicky Manty's out there. Long Reach is out there. Plan's also pretty good. Beast just picks up the Recruiter. So he has to now go mining. And this is now awkward. Now he has no daggers. You gotta be kidding, this is gonna work. Unbelievable. This is a steal. This is a steal if this goes through. And obviously he also wants to hold on for Hardy Warriors so he can get Masterstroke off as well at some point. So he's got every reason not to put in 2 troops. Monstrous. Alright, this has worked out beautifully. We've got 4 Persuasion. Plan Coupling looks pretty good here. Long Reach went. Yeah, we gotta keep that Bear Gesture out of the way. So she's looking to go on Natural Reflexes and just jam Long Reach, basically, is her plan. Plan Coupling's fine. Now, he might have an intrigue that lets him win the combat, but if so, at least he had to spend it. Is what it is. But it might be good here. Ah, he did have it. Ah, well. Cool. We made the right move. Would have been nice to take it, but I'm happy with the move. Bit unlucky. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Your bank rate is the conflict. Okay. Yeah, a bit unlucky. There's a lot of intrigues where Baron doesn't win that. He just happened to have one that he did, so... Oh well. Because we would have been good. We would have been able to just basically just take the 2 battle victory points, and that's it. We're done. Done and dusted, so... Oh well. So, where's Ariana going to go is the question. I'm curious to know what she's going to do. She has to go flat, surely, you'd imagine. And she does. So, we will go basin. Pretty automatic. And I am eyeing up Conspiring here. Because Conspire gives us our ring active. It gives us a lot of stuff here. Yeah. We made the right call. Player percentages. Like, a lot of the time, we just win that point by cutting him off to Arrakis. And again, there was a lot of good cards. I mean, even if we see Diplo, it's not a disaster, because I can redraw Diplo the next hand. So all cards we could find were good. So, you know, I'm happy with how he played. We made the right move. If it doesn't work out, what are you going to do? Baron Harkonnen's going to Hardy Warriors this, I'm pretty sure, by the way. Spice taken by the Beast, so he's trying to prevent people going Mentat, I guess. Baron just going Persuasion. Is he after full humanity? Bit of a weird move. I feel like he's got his Seek Allies. He didn't play Seek Allies first round. So I feel like he's got Seek Allies and he's trying to pick up like a specific card. So I think we just Conspire, being honest. I think Conspiring's good. And I might even Rapid Mobilize just to get Swordmaster before anyone else. Beast has sacked it. Beast is intending to win this conflict and get Swordmaster that way. That's his intention. So I might decide to throw a hitch in his plans here. And cut him off from it. That's not a bad card for us to find. So, we've got a choice here. We have a very curious choice. We can Rapid Mobilize to get Swordmaster first. Or I can hold on for the ring. Hoping that I can somehow ambush my way to instead of shipping next round. Hoping that Beast gets greedy. He does not want to draw cards. He really doesn't want to draw his cards here. He doesn't want to see some cards. Unless he's just going to go all in and just draw loads of them, which he could also do. So, I don't know which one's better for us here. We've got both our daggers now. If I was to do it, there's only one card that gets us there. We're not guaranteed to find the access to Swordmaster. Ariana's also chucked in pretty heavy here. Yeah, that's what was going on. More graph cards for Ariana. It's good for her. All right, we're 100%. We're going in with Rapid Mobilization then. Oh, she's not getting that amount of money. It's absolutely absurd. Not without paying. Yeah, Rapid Mobilization it is. We just put in the one troop. And it gets us the Swordmaster first. Might be able to sack off shipping for that. Just whatever. Just yeah, take the bumps, go for it. Yeah, we do this 100%. Two Persuasion. Liaison? Yeah, Liaison's always good. And yeah, at least we cut off Beast from Swordmaster. Unless we somehow don't draw our ring, in which case, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Where did blue take their bump? Fremen? Wow. So, I'm pretty sure Beast is just going to romp this game by the looks of it. No one's really doing anything about him, but... yeah, well. Specimens... not really worth buying specimens here. Yeah, we'll keep the finesse for later. We will try and cut off Beast at some point soon. Wow, Liet Kynes turns up on the row. It's pretty significant. I don't think she'll play for money. She might, but I don't really care. That's a heck of a full Solari. That's really good for us. So Beast is going to get cut off here. We do find it. He might just go Mentat anyways, but it's like, I can live with that. Unless she goes Mentat. She does! Well, good on you. Good on you. Very good. Yeah, this way you guarantee the Swordmaster. The other way, I'm hoping he doesn't ship immediately. Which some people do, some people don't. It varies a little bit from time to time. Cloak and Dagger's the conflict, by the way. This has got Baron written all over it. Which is fine. Let's go Steel Suits or something. Oh, he goes Hardy to block Baron. Okay. Sure. If that's what you want to do. Baron just keeps smuggling, I guess? I think smuggling's fine here. I don't see an issue with it. Yeah, he just keeps smuggling, so whatever. So what do I want to do next, then? So, Liet Kynes goes. Cool. So Ariana's just going to play Solitaire now. Good to know. Yep. Solitaire it is. It's going to be not the most interesting game, I fear. It's going to be whatever it is. So fine. So we got a choice. We can go Imperial Basin. I mean, Imperial Basin's fine here. Get some spice. Kind of reassess the situation. Not doing anything else of it. No. Also, it's an obvious place for Beast to go there as well. Because he has no spice. But it's opened up some options for us. We have selective breeding, secrets. Some interesting choices. Beast already has his alliance rocking and rolling. Which is pretty quick. But obviously no one's gone to him at all, so... What's our last card? What is our last card? What did I buy? Peddler. Peddler, that's the one. So... okay. I think Secrets is fine. We are nervous about Baron having access to... he has got for humanity. And obviously that's pretty dangerous. So... oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh my god. Cancel. Yeah. Here comes Long Reach. Doing its thing. So... bump away. Humanity's never he's not getting... it is a very strong card. But he's not going to get the alliance for it. So I think we just go Secrets. I mean, Secrets is fine. I don't see anything wrong with Secrets. Snooper is the next card for us. That's actually not bad. That could be really useful for us later on. I'll take that. It's going to be very hard to get the Spacing Alliance here, but this is already a bizarre game. I mean, yeah, it's pretty good. You know, you're turning Persuasion into a thing. It's pretty decent. Let's see what Baron does. Baron's still got an action in this one, so... ugh. Takes the Quartermaster. Okay. What graph cards has he got? I am considering Beguiling. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Baron should just go to Steel Suits, I would imagine. Maybe Wilf? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. This is a weird game, this. So, it's like kind of whatever happens, happens at this point. We are not favourites, remotely. Not even close. There's the Spiceless Flow. So it is Solitaire for Ariana, and well, she wants to grab this, but she can't use it, so she might just take Beatles. Do I grab this? I don't know. Do I want to buy anything? Sorry, I clicked so fast there. Hold on. I might actually grab the Spice Hunter. Access is access. Access is access. It's not a great card, but we don't have a very good deck, so it's like nothing changed there. Yeah, I mean, that's the way it goes sometimes. Sometimes you just nuke it. That's one thing I'm also, in a way, I'm going to be glad to see. I was never the biggest fan of Atomics when it came into with Immortality. I think it's trying to fix a problem, which to me, I don't really think is that big a deal. You know, I look back to like times I've seen games like in Rise of X where the row was kind of quiet, and I don't think that's part of the game, you know, and kind of having to adjust to that. So, you know. Yeah, I imagine we're all good. Yeah, it's fine. I was just trying to get the thing, sorry. Good card for us, by the way, Dispatch Envoy. That'll be useful. Didn't use my my things for anything, so that's a thing. Peddler's out immediately. Ugh. Okay. Tricky this. I tell you what, I honestly don't hate just going secrets here. And just looking to jam this alliance as hard as I can. Mentat's not doing a lot. I would like to get value out of this. Let's see what the next card is. Spice Hunter, okay. I don't think there's any way for me to get value out of this, unfortunately. I don't think we can make the cash. I'd have to go mining, conspire, ring. I could also just go fold space and try and hope Beast gets greedy. I can't ship. Like, no one has access. Yeah, it just is what it is, I guess. Alright, we'll do that, and maybe I can make something interesting happen. Sure. Let's get some faction access going. Just knock down. So the Victor is the card. I don't think we get there, but it gets us there for later on. At some point, I'll get there. Yeah, it was tempting. But our hand's just pretty rubbish. Oh, he's gotten greedy! Well, he's gotten greedy. Okay, look at that. So he will be punished. Very good. He's getting greedy. Okay. So... now we have an interesting call to make. I could go up and down and take the cash and use Signet Ring to make a bump out of it. Here comes this. He's thinking that he's putting Beast in a difficult position, but he really isn't. We have to ship then with Spice Hunter. I kind of want to reveal Spice Hunter for the bond, I'm not going to lie, but our hand is what it is. I shouldn't have used experimentation for it. That was kind of a mistake. I should have just used, like, recon or something. It's not a big deal. Here comes conspiring. Melange is just sacked. Like, it was nothing. So, yeah, I guess we go shipping, cash it in to Signet Ring, right? What do we drop? Emperor? No, I don't want to drop Emperor. Arguably, we actually drop Bene Gesserit. She's going conspiring, but must be. Or selective. No, you're going conspiring. Obviously, you wouldn't use both, so... I think dropping Emperor is fine, but I would need to get the bumps back at some point. That's the only issue. So, you know, kind of tricky. But we're not going to get the alliance, so I think it's fine. Just take the cash. So, Beast sacked off shipping. Baron tried to steal it and was unable to. Beast is just going to take Mentat out of a, well, I've got nothing else to do with this cash sort of mentality, which is probably reasonable. Strange turn, this. Strange turn. What tech do you think he was after? Chalmurky? I could see that. So now I've got to work out how to do this. What do we go for? Do I go Fremen and commit to this? I'm last at next round's the problem. Could go Chalmurky myself. Could go Chalmurky myself. I don't hate that. Yeah, sure. Or I go Great Flat. Now. That's also not a bad option. Opens up Highliner options. And if I don't grab it, Ariana just grabs it next round, right? Yeah, I think it's a better move. And we're going to bump that. Or do we jam this? No. Nah, fuck it. Let's have a fight. Let's have some fun, kids. Let's have some entertainment. We are declaring war. Ah! It's a bump. It basically means that I couldn't get the bump from shipping, but taking the cash here gives me the bump and the troop. And I trade the other troop for a spice. So it's, you know, it's like a mini sort of ship, kind of. It's not ideal, but nor was our hand. He gets his bump. Okay, then. Never mind. But even taking the bump here, it's 4 money, which is also just good for us anyway, so it's totally fine. What are we getting with our free? Anyone know? Shock Trooper, is Shock Trooper any good for us here? I don't know. We'll see. But this is fine. It's also pushing Beast. Beast is, like, I think, most likely to win this game at the moment. Well, I mean, maybe. But it just means I go Highlander, I get some money, which pays my ring again. So it's all just cycling through. You'll go there, yeah. So, like, I'm pretty sure we're not winning this match, but yeah, we'll see. So, we are going to reveal as well for stuff here. I'm not getting to the Talaxu point first, so there is argument to go Reflexes. Could also go Beguiling. I've got a few faction cards. I got the Fold Space, Diplo, the Dance, and Spice Hunter. Now, TM turns up. Ariana just hate rips it. Cool, I guess. More water. Sure, let's have some entertainment here. Let's have some fun. And that also makes, you know, Spacing Guild's a little uncomfortable now. Maybe. Now, if I take that 4th bump, he's got to take a 6th. He's forced to. So, yeah, let's have some entertainment. I'm not worried about winning this game remotely. It's almost impossible for us to win this, so... we'll see what happens. Our hand is difficult. What do we get left to draw? Convincing. The Bene Gesserit one. And something else which I've acquired at some point and have now proceeded to long since forget. Oh, no, that's the two I've got, yeah. Basically, 2 cards I would like to have seen. Oh, well. What are you going to do? So, Highliner's pretty much coming. So, anyways. So, yeah, I think that's what we just do here. This is basically just going to get us a point at some point. Highliner's going to get us some spice back, which is good. Do we go Mentat if we find our way to Mentat? Maybe. Murky's an option, maybe down the line. Disposal's an option. Use that to trash Peddler. I don't hate that, actually, going Disposal to trash Peddler. I don't hate that. But again, I think this game is beyond us at this point. But who knows? We need some major luck. It's why I've taken Beguiling, just to gamble. I mean, Disposal could be fun. I don't know how much value we're going to get out of Disposal, but it gets some stuff out of our hand, I guess. So that's a thing. I go Chow Murky, but then I can't Highline. Highline, I'm pretty much forced to do. Curious to see. So if Beast doesn't pull Spice Traders, like, does he go Fold Space to protect his alliance? I don't know if he does. I mean, it would, but I'd have to go Conspire, which I don't think I'm doing. I also don't think it's going to help us a ton in the long run. We do not have a Spice Must Flow deck. How am I buying Spice Must Flow with this deck? I'm not. So I don't think High Council is really benefit to us. I'd rather just get the bumps. Beast Raban did not draw access to shipping. Well, that's a shame. Not much you can do about that. So Baron gets a bonus. I might just go Basin first, though. While the spare spice is there. It also gives us money as well, which is always good. And then it also offers up Chow Murky as an option. Machination's the conflict, by the way, which is both good and bad. In that it's very hard for us to... It's going to be difficult for us to win this now. But we are, like, saying we're probably going Highliner here. So... This is easy days. I don't think we... why it's going to be Machinations? Like, people just want to dump into this. Might have to go Chow Murky now. I don't think Disposals... no, this is awkward. There's a lot of problems here. There's a lot of problems here. I don't think Highliner's going to win the combat, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, that is greedy. That is very greedy. So, Chow Murky Dreadnought gives me enough a Highliner. And then I've got a load of water for stuff. I didn't even know Steel Suits Manufacture was in the game. I didn't even know it was in the game. Yeah, this is the problem here. Everyone's just dumping in dudes. So... it's got to be Chow Murky, and hope we draw some battle engines. If we don't, I guess we pivot to Conspire. Which is also fine. Which is also fine. Yeah, she's going tech negotiation for reasons. I don't know how useful the Dreadnought's going to be, though. I don't know. We'll have to see what we find. We are threatening 15 strength plus whatever we've got, so... there's no voice, so we know we're safe. So let's go see what we find. Well, well, well. Is 17 good? I probably just have to shut my eyes and hope 17's good. 18, whatever it's going to work out as. Like, it's likely good. Unless, specifically, Beast has Infiltrate and Highliner. That's the only thing we lose to. And if he has Infiltration, Highliner, then it is just game over. But we're so far behind. Like, I don't see what else we've got to really lose anymore. I also think he might have just done it anyways, so... you know... it's like, whatever. Just dump it in. The cash is always good. Just chuck them in. We don't need to bribe now. We can wait. We get to see what Beast is doing. There's no point bribing now anyways. We might as well let Beast do his thing. If he has interstellar access, if he has fold space shipping faction access, he's pretty got to go fold space. Like, he has to do it now. Wow. That is a he's got rapid? No, we had rapid. That's 6 troops. So, I don't know what's going on here. But yeah, we can play bribery at our leisure. Like, we have no obligation to take it now. So, we're in no rush. Well, 2 to buy, if I'm interested in anything, which I'm not. Yep. You can bribe whenever we want. We don't have to do it now at all. We're in no rush. I think we use strategic push as well, in case we draw a ring. He did have second wave. It's 11. You got the dagger as well. So Gruesome's played. I mean, push is fine just to play now. Get the cash. Yep. Everyone passes. Alright. I think we take Emperor Bump. We're not getting any of these factions. It's a tough one. Am I going to get this passively? No, tough one. Nah, let's keep things interesting. I mean, you can press. I don't care, presses it. Oh, and we have To the Victor as well. Sorry, I meant to play that. Thanks. And the cash for that. Yeah. Busy doing things. Wow. So, Grand Vision is the conflicts. That is interesting. That is most interesting. Okay. Our ring is active, by the way. So there could be a lot that happens here. This could get pretty wild. Rings in hand. Oh my god, there's some crazy moves here, by the way. There is some insane moves that are about to happen. We are about to just basically gamble entirely. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at here. He gets in front, thinking he's just got to take it out, which I guess is reasonable. Problem is he has full humanity, but we have to obviously cut off full humanity. So what we're going to do is we're going to bribe the spacing, and then we are going to plan with our ring to secrets to double bump there and say, okay, if you can get 2 bumps, then so be it. Like, he can. He has full humanity. The problem is he has full humanity in smuggling. So he can take it back. That's the issue here. Yeah. Oh, I can't pay for the ring, can I? Ah, shit, no, I can't. Enough the cash for it. Fuck. Yeah, the maths doesn't work out. Oh, well. Okay. Well, I think we still do it. You're going secrets? Wow. Whoop. That happened, everyone. What is going on here? Okay, so this is the issue. So the problem is I don't benefit from this. Like, we can take the alliance, but it's only temporarily. It's not helping us win. We're so far behind. Is there no way to get an extra bump somewhere? Apart from a fluke. But finesse is out. We had the Bene Gesserit bump and the bribery. There's no, unless I get specifically quid pro quo. But the problem is then I lose the spacing alliance. So I have to give one up. I have to give one up. I can only ever get 3 bumps. I need 4, and it's just not on. 1, 2. It's pretty sad, this. I'm basically just king making here. I gotta decide, do I take Green's Alliance or I take Yellow's Alliance? Because I can get them both. I'm just trying to work out which one to give. Nah, no, Baron's going smuggling. He just smuggles with full humanity. Like, I never get the Alliance back. It's gone. We're just basically king making at this point. Do what you want. I don't care. I'm just trying to work out if I want Green to win or I want Yo to win, because that's basically where I'm at here. And he has for humanity's hand, for sure. Like, I know that. Terrible spot. Green has Diplo. It's all 3 bumps. I can't get 4. If I'm going there, I might as well go secrets. Yeah, I mean... Problem is, I know Beast has got full humanity, so I know he can just double bump this. So unless I lock it, I get no benefit from taking that. That's the problem. But if I don't get it, then he just cashes in. And it's because I can't... I think I'm pretty much out here, so I'm just trying to work out. So, yeah, it's kind of sad. Because I've got my ring, and I've got an intrigue. I'm just trying to work out... I got planned. I'm just trying to work out whether I go secrets and just triple bump. I mean, then that's doing nothing for me. I mean, maybe... there is a couple of intrigues. I get lucky at secrets. So, I guess I'm obliged to try and go for it all. We did not find it. Oh, I can't do it. You know the thing when you've completely miscounted? This is one of those occasions. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can't win, so it's not a big deal. He has to use an action doing nothing to do it, so... So Baron has to full humanity take the Alliance back. He's no choice. Yeah, and he just takes it back. It's the sad thing, so... What are you going to do? Have it back. Oh, well, we did what we could. So, it is over for us. We gambled. So, whatever. I had nothing to lose. We had nothing to lose here. Yep, as bad as it could have been, so... What are you going to do? Whatever. There was a couple of intrigues to get us there. Quid pro quo. Yeah, the money's the problem. Yeah, it was a punt. But everything was a punt. Like, getting one alliance is not going to win this game. I mean... Yeah. So, yeah, we are miles behind here. Plans, I don't see how we're ever going to get that active, really. Well, I mean... Yeah, but, like, Blue's been blunted as well. But yeah, it's like, whatever. Nothing I can do. So, yeah, it's basically over here. I don't really see what else even we can do now. I guess we just go Hardy Warriors. Research? Problem is, I have to research and take the beetle. I'm so far behind on this. I can't even take the bump. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to win this game anymore. Like it's over, kids. We know it's over, and I'm not too worried. So we're just gonna spin some cards and do whatever, really. Maybe try and find some fun stuff. That hurts to see that before thingy. But yeah, it's over for us. We punted. So be it. We couldn't. It was a no-win situation for us, really. So it's like whatever. I'm happy with the choice. You know, if we hit the miracle, we're competitive. If we don't hit a miracle, we've lost anyway. So yeah. But you get it. Whatevers. Like we're just miles behind. So that's not even doing anything. This is dead. Drawing that's brutal. Drawing that's brutal. Baron gets his ring. He gets his stuff going. So it didn't matter. Like it would have helped. I would have got the 2 cash. I would have got an alliance. But I gambled for everything and didn't find it. So I go to secrets. I get an extra thing. Trying to find like quid pro quo. So you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, we are so far behind this game. That nothing to lose. We are just a country mile behind. So it's not really... I don't think it's particularly relevant. Ugh. If I had 6 points instead of like 4, I might have made a different decision, but I didn't. So I was like, just have at it. And what happens, basically. I'm not too worried about it. We're just going to go Conspire. Is there any point? And my ring's there. Yeah, well, whatever. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's just nothing to do. Just go. Yeah, solid. Ugh. Messages. Sometimes. So. Ugh. Does the Imagine ships ever get used for anything that's not shipping, by the way? Just asking for a friend. I didn't mean to press that. Oops. I didn't mean to press that. I misclicked. Ugh. But yeah, this is why I'm not a fan of playing Ewan first. You just get into lots of awkward positions, I find. My Yuna's alright, but I don't think she's great for Immo. And yeah. Because I don't know. It doesn't really matter at this point. Like, we gambled for everything. We didn't get any of it. You know. What does it matter? Not a lot. It's not a big deal. We've been behind for a long time in this one, so... You know, we get lucky, great. If we don't get lucky, what does it matter? I don't even get the spice for this either. It's kind of sad. Don't even get the spice right. Ah. Oh well. He's just gonna punt. Oh, there's some free spice for you. I'd take it. Spice is spice, dude. Just getting messages. Just one of those. Sorry. Ah. So. Oh well. Yeah, we had to try stuff. Don't work out. Don't work out. Alright. So, I guess we'll just grab spice and call it a day. Doesn't really matter at this point what else we do. Who will? Yield demands? No, he's got harvest. Okay. So the only thing left for us to do is to like just jam the Fremen, I guess. I don't know. Jam Fremen with bribery. Could jam Emperor with bribery. I mean, does it really matter? I don't think so. It's irrelevant. Got nothing else to do. Just jam it. Don't need that anymore. Also, I've not drawn any experimentations. They're all in there. Which is pretty sad. I've not drawn any of them. And I've got no prospect of drawing any of them, so, you know, what are you going to do? I think he's going for the, yeah. Ariana might not win because she's just been allowed to just buy as much spice of foe as she's wanted. You know, Emperor Alliance, no one's gone anywhere near her. She's got free spice in 7 rounds. I mean, long reach, lit kinds, all that stuff. I mean, what are you gonna do? So. At least we got beguiling off once, and it may or may not be of any value. And I think the answer to that is it's not going to be because Baron just ships, and he has Fremen access, and I guess he's just going to get there because no one's going to block him, so... Yeah. Whatever. I'll look at Direwolf's site here, hold on. Wolf Digital. News. No, that's just the general project announcement. Dune Imperium. Digital adaptations. Oh, it's not on there yet. I'll just look at Direwolf's site specifically. Dune Imperium is not yet listed. So... Just curious to see if it was on there, but it is not. So we might finish with 7, I guess, which is not enough. So we are destined last. I mean, might as well buy it restricted if you can do it. Might as well. I don't know what we're looking for here. Is there any text that could come out that are any good to us? I honestly don't think so. I can get Shuttle Fleet, which I guess is a point. It means I can get plans fully activated, so... You know. Sure, I guess. We have absolutely nothing else to do. So what the hell? We might not be last, everyone. Maybe. We might not be last. We're going to finish on 8 with Chow Murky. Is that good? I don't know. Probably not. Just get this over and done with here. Yeah, nothing else to do. Ugh. So, yeah. You know what I said in the last game? I think I said in the last game. Some of the games, it just doesn't happen. This was one of those games. Peace fat freaking spacing bump. Pretty funny. Yeah, I think we just review them. Just call it a day. Get over with. Move on with our lives. So, I'm trying to think if there's anything to say while everyone's sitting here. Not off the top of my head. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I guess the only thing I made mention of with this whole digital thing is, yeah, we'll see what comes of the digital stuff. I don't know when the early access will be. I guess we'll get it whenever it happens. We'll get it, I guess. I guess we might do some streams on it. Sample it. No harm. But yeah, I think we just reveal and just get this over with. We're not achieving anything anymore, so just reveal and call it a day. Game's over, so we maybe are not last place, but we are almost certainly last place. There's nothing else to do. Let's not waste any time. Sorry this isn't more interesting, folks, I guess, at this moment in time, but there's not really much to say. You know. We rolled dice, we didn't get it. That's where we're at. But yeah, it's why I said, when people said, like, Yuna in first position can be decent, she can do some things that other people can't, but I'm not a fan of Yuna in first. I think that no water penalty really hurts. And if you don't draw smuggling access, which we didn't, like, it's a miserable life for her. Which is why I just went all in here. We're already kind of gambling from basically the immediate start, so it was like whatever. So, you know. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, definitely. As I said, I think Uprising will be really good, and I'm looking forward to Uprising. I suspect I won't really delve into 3v3. It's not really my thing, but it could be fun for some people. I imagine CJ will delve a lot more into that. Yeah, whatever. So, I'll leave him to that sort of thing. So it's not a big deal for us at all. I'm not too worried about it. But you know, we'll see what happens. Basically, the digital. Like, I do hope it goes all right. I'm nervous that people are not going to be patient with 3v3. You know, I'm really think that, especially the point's difficult. As I said, I think for us in like the TCS club specifically, we're so used to having access to everything. You know, we're so used to have everything. Don't tell me he had he's got that one. He can't use it. As I say, has he got quid pro quo? It's pretty dirt if he finds it. Well, it's a good question, Tuck. The problem is that it's really hard. Like, I actually reckon card drawers aren't the worst in first. But the problem is it's so difficult because if Ilban's in fourth, which happens a lot, like, it's miserable being in first. So it's kind of difficult. You know, it's why I think, like, you know, why Hundro is very good. Because he can break a lot of lines and stuff, so, you know. Yeah, he gets the point anyways, so we're just not achieving a lot. So we are lost. But whatever. So yeah, I guess you could argue. I don't know. Like, Paul can do some interesting stuff in first position, but if Ilban is fourth, like, you're just dead in the water. I would also argue as well, like, Lido can be alright, depending on how things go, because you can also smuggle Mentat with the one coin. So I think Lido in first is not the worst pick in the world. Again, if Ilban's in fourth, it's pretty sad. And then other than your gambling, maybe Ariana looking to go, like, hunting specifically Talaxu cards, and whatnot. You're just kind of playing it out, so, you know. It's like what you're going to do. So we are last, comfortably. It's not even close, so, you know, we'll move on. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, if you can get Roman first, it helps a lot. Otherwise, you've got to try and guess what fourth's got. And unfortunately, all fourth just picks Ilban a lot. Pretty bad. Helena in first, I guess you could do, specifically depending on what the row is. I guess. That's about it, really. But Helena's got her own issues, so it's like, whatever. Here's the results of the game if you're interested. I'll let you see the end of this. But you kind of just got to play it as you see it a little bit. A laser can actually be pretty decent. Look at all those points. A laser can be pretty decent in first. But again, like, Mentat's really useful to her. Harmony Kaz can be decent enough in first, I guess. But again, like, if Ilban's... This is the problem. First place is suffering a lot because Ilban gets picked a lot in fourth. And once you get to first position, you've no idea if he's been picked, and if so, where he is. Like, you'd expect, like, people just die for Ilban immediately, some people, so, you know, it's like, whatever. But it's kind of difficult, so what are you going to do? But yeah, we were no at this game. Not even close. So what are you going to do? Alright, move on. Yeah, I don't really have much to really say in this one, to be honest. Oh, Ilbar, why did Beast use Tiebreaker? Should have kept the spice. Oops. Yeah, you just, yeah, never mind. So Beast should have won. He should have not used Tiebreaker, but oops. The others, you've kind of got to play it, but again, it's like, you know, if you don't, you're gambling. Like, if Ilban's in fourth, it kills so many picks in first position. If Ilban's not in fourth, then it helps a lot, but this is the issue. Like, you know, this is just the issue you've got. So whatever. Right, we're going to move on here. So if I go to explanation here, if they want to keep chatting, they can keep chatting here. I need to shut the lobby, so if you need to keep chatting, like, message or something. Take care. So if we boot up a game, because I don't know what's running here, we'll talk about this briefly, because we're on the topic. So let's boot up a game. So let's take a meta-heavy sort of a pick here. And let's say that the game happens, and so... I'm just going to leave them all on, specifically. So let's say that, you know, Ilban 4... let's say... And then, like, the last two positions... Let's say that some mix... Accounting for people that are missing, let's say that Beast, Tesia, and Baron are all missing. Between... You know, 2 get picked and 1 wasn't there. So, in theory, that leaves you these 10 people to pick in first position, right? So, Hundred we already know is obviously pretty decent. So, this is the issue. Now, if we separate these out into Mentat useful and not Mentat useful. So, people that use Mentat. Lido, Paul, Ekaz, other Ekaz, Helena a bit. And you start seeing the problem. Ariana wouldn't mind it now and again. Memnon wouldn't mind it now and again. This is the problem here. Like, there's... Once you get to this position, once these are gone, and if Ilban is out, so many of the leaders have uses for Mentat. Some more than others, admittedly. But especially, like, these 4 here. They all really, really want Mentat. So, of course, if Ilban's sitting there and you're sitting there, that's half the picks that are just, like, your power is just completely blunted and dead in the water. That's the problem at the moment. So you're left with Yuna, who has her own issues. You have to sack off water, and your first couple rounds are awkward. You got Romba, who's not very good in Immortality. Memnon, who's not very good in Immortality. Ariana, who's not particularly good in Immortality. And you got Helena, who's not the best in Immortality. And this is the problem. Once you take out those 4 leaders, and they're gone, and you're left with that, 4th impacts first so damn heavily. So... I mean, maybe, but it's like... It's just the way the game is. I wouldn't say 3 people hit and then the 4th doesn't. It kind of like, you know, is what it is. You just gotta gamble, you know. I still think, like, picking, like, Paul or Lido is all fine here. Because 4th isn't always Ilban. Like, sometimes Ilban's over here. Sometimes he's over here. Sometimes Ilban's not in the game at all. And if Ilban's not in the game... And it's like some other mix, so say it's like Tesia and Beast and Baron. This is the only issue here. So if it's these 3, for example, in these positions, then suddenly it doesn't really matter because these are all combat heavy. And all of a sudden, you've got, get rid of him. And now this looks significantly more palatable because, you know, Baron and Tesia are going to go to war with each other. Beast is going to do his own thing, and you can kind of pick whoever you want here. But obviously the problem is you don't know. So... If 4th picks Tesia, it's a lot better for first than if 4th is Ilban. Because 4th tends to get left with a lot of card drawers. And obviously that can be a real problem. Now, you can obviously make a point of getting the way, like going wealth and... Well, obviously, first position, you're meant to go either there or there. Probably there, because otherwise the power you give there. So you're already... It's a bit of an awkward situation. That's just kind of how things are developed, so... you know... That's just is what it is. So, you know, you have the choice. Like, you can pick, like, a Paul Atreides, you can pick a Lido, and you can decide. Especially, Lido's an interesting one, actually. So, Lido, of course, like, it's sad to lose access to Mentat. Although, in theory, you can smuggle Mentat immediately. So, if 4th goes well, if you can block him at least immediately and slow him down in the first one. And his ring's always really good, because if you go smuggling, and obviously second position goes, like, very shipping heavy... In theory, you're going to cut them off pretty quickly by going, like, using a ring, of course. So, lead them in first, I think, is not the worst you can do. But you have to accept that you're not going to see Mentat much of the game. And you've got to basically try and get the Swordmaster immediately. And just try to make it... Because you're never seeing this. This is gone. You're never seeing that. So, you've got to play a Leto game, assuming you're not going to Mentat much. So, you're going to need to go High Council, Swordmaster, maybe go Dreadnought heavy. Maybe that's an option for you. Cut off shipping as soon as humanly possible. And I think there is some distance to having Leto in first position. But people are just so scared of Ilban being in 4th that no one wants to pick him there. Also, again, Leto traditionally in first position just seems weird as a chaser. But I think given, like, how we're in this game with, like, going smuggling seems a good idea. I do think, you know, and then he goes that you can help try and cut him off. That's just what you got to do sometimes, you know. And if first position decides not to... No one goes fold space immediately, just use your ring anyways. You know, chase the Fremen, chase something else. Yeah, don't not use it. I think it's fine. Chase the Emperor. What the hell? This isn't like if you can get here early, like wealth's still good for you. And if Ilban's having to spend effort going to Mentat specifically to stop you getting there, hit wealth. Cut his money. That's what you do. You can then brute force your way to a couple of Mentat. You just got to be hyper aggressive on the money spots and say, well, if you're paying for Mentat, then you're not going to be able to pay for it anymore. I mean, that's the way I would look at it. And I think there is some distance behind with Lido, but you've got to be pretty brave. And you've just got to be prepared to just go pretty cutthroat. You know, as long because you're always threatening Mentat for Ilban, so Ilban's always got to go Mentat before you, which means that you can then places that he would want to go, you know, wealth and selective breeding, that sort of thing. You cut those out from under it. You can't stop him getting to Mentat, but you can stop him getting to other places he wants. And I think that's how I would look at it basically. Don't quote me on any of that, but I think there is some science potentially to Lido. But ultimately, you are somewhat subject to the whims of the table a little bit. Your destiny's not quite in your own hands, which isn't great, but I think it just is what it is. So. So yeah, that's that. Right. Is there anything else I want to say? We'll play one more. Like, we've not really had much game-wise today. It's not really happened, so it's like, whatever. I imagine this should feel pretty quick as well. Quarter hunch. Ugh. So, you know. And that is one thing I do, like, I do try and keep an eye occasionally. Like, if you do see, like, fourth and third pick, like, almost instantly, it's gonna make you think more that it's more likely to be, you know, your Ilbans, your Tesias, your Beasts, that sort of thing. Especially if they both pick really quickly. You know. But it's like, it's awkward. It's like, you know, we know that Tez and Ilban have some advantages in this version of the game. And that's fine, but, like, I'll be honest, I'm not going to just play them too. Like, I know there are some people who are happy to do that, and that's cool, but I could not just play Ilban and Tesia every single game. I would lose my mind. I just can't bring myself to do that, kids. I just can't do that. It's not worth it to me. I'd rather play different leaders, try different bits and pieces out. If I lose more matches, who cares, you know? What am I losing? You know? Competitions maybe it's a little bit different, but like in games like this, or again like with the rank stuff, like I don't care. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's not going to change my life, you know. So I will play a little bit more crazy sometimes. I'll make wacky moves because, you know, I'm trying different pieces, and sometimes I'm just trying to entertain myself, I guess. You know. And yeah, when you go off the beaten track, sometimes it don't work. And that's just the way it goes. You have to accept that. You know, if you want to play the same two leaders every game and just play the same way every game, you can do that and you probably win a lot, but that's not for me, brother. So. Anyways, so we're going to get on the way of this in a moment. I'll need to load the board. I'm sure there'll be some graphical fun for them. And yeah, we'll see how things go for it. If we do find ourselves in first and Lido's there, I might pick him just to experiment. But I do want to see if that's not a bad idea. You know, like going smuggling with with that, and then maybe picking Mentat if Ilban goes wealth, just cut that off immediately. Yeah, exactly. There's a few leaders that I won't play. I mean, that's just the truth of that. Oh, God, I just pressed a lot of things. Sorry. I mean, like, I don't play Romba. Doesn't suit me. Don't like him. I don't play Ariana. I think it's just too awkward for what it is. I've tried a couple of times. And I don't really play Helena because I just don't enjoy her. I just think she's kind of dull, really. And it just encourages you to just play kind of non-interactively, which I just don't really enjoy. But everyone else, I'll think about. And Memnon, like, Memnon's not great, but at least if you pick Memnon, there's no pressure on you. That's one of the things that I like about playing like Paul Atreides, for example, because I play him a lot, and obviously I enjoy how he plays. But like, I can pick Paul, and if it's a game where it's just Baron, Beast, Tesia, Ilbon around me, there's no, I've got no worries. Oh, I know why. I know why. People are saying they can't see it because I'm on single player. That's why. That was my bad. So. I think a laser's not bad. Like, I've had some good success with laser. A laser, you've just got to be creative, and you've also got to, you got to pick the right board for it as well. Obviously, with a laser, like, grafting is really, really big for her. Very, very important. So you've got to kind of try and pick boards where you think you can get your hands on some draft cards. Doesn't always work out. That's fine. But if you can get some draft cards going, like that, that's a big, big boon to her. So I think a laser's okay, but you can't just pick her. You've got to pick her kind of selectively when it suits her. And not a lot of people play a laser as well, anyway. So it's interesting. Yeah, that's fine. You've got to be pretty brave with a laser. Is the only thing I would say. You've got to be... But I say it with Paul as well. Like, if you're playing Paul Atreides, you've got to be prepared to just take chances and go for it. Because you've got to think you just got not much to lose. If a laser can get rolling with, like, grafting, yeah, you are off to the races. And you can do some really cool stuff. One Step Ahead can do some really interesting things for you early. You do have to decide whether you want to take cards or not with the guild contacts. I would typically recommend taking them if you can. Sometimes it's not good for you, though, and sometimes you just can't. But I think it's better. It's passive resource generation in the end. You know, you think why Tesia is so good? Because she has passive resource generation, effectively. This is another way of doing it. You know, putting the card down at the start of the round, it's not a big deal. And again, like that's the great thing. If you've got graph cards, the big downside putting a card down at the start is irrelevant. That's why it's so important. Her one issue of putting it down initially, you don't have to worry about. You know, there's so many good graph cards in the game as well. Yeah, Guild Impersonator. I mean, that was yeah, Guild Impersonator is a good. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do with her. You know, a lot of good stuff. Anyways, I'll reload the board in a second. Just wait for the last person to come in. But yeah, you've got to play funky with her. You might have to play a bit non-standard. Sometimes you've got to make moves you don't really want to. But yeah, Elisa, if you can get underway with her and pick up some good graph stuff, like she can be very, very, very successful. But it's it's kind of tough for her. You know, there's good things to be had. But again, like she's someone that like she can definitely benefit from Mentat use. She can be used. It doesn't need Mentat use, but obviously, if you think you can get to Mentat more reliably, with, like daggers and stuff, you know, paying two Solari for a delay, a card action, and a spice is pretty good value. And that's the one thing that she does. Like, she can make better value of space you would normally go to. Like, Imperial Spider Wealth. You know, a bump, 2 Solari, a spice, and intrigue. It's pretty good stuff, you know. So she can get interesting value out of cards which other people... and positions that other people kind of struggle and so they don't really want to go into. But, you know... Respond with that. Alright, we'll load the board. I imagine it's glitchy as all hell. Alright. Let's have a crack at this, kids, and see what happens. Can't be really any worse than the last game. Alright, have fun. First position it is. Let's have a look at what's going on in this one then, shall we? So... Pilot Genius Advisor. Any given impersonator on the opening row. Okay. The Imperium row itself. Appropriate's very good. It's a decent row. It's not so good that people are going to smash it, I don't think, because they're always going to go for shifting or spiritual. Spiritual could be used specifically to get hold of Piter early. That could be pretty sneaky. And then here, decent tech, Sonic, Wind Traps. Rigid Ordnance is like maybe better for later. We'll see. I mean, there's some good stuff to be had here. It's not the worst. Like, it's like if your first position and spiritual also is on the row, that does make life a bit easier for you. I've not made one specifically. If you guys want to go for it. So, we'll see how things go. I don't know who's picking here. Blue's to pick. Green didn't pick that quickly, so we'll see. I've played Lex a few times. I recognise Lex. Don't recognise the other two. So we'll see what we get left with, and I'll work it from there. But yeah, the whole like Hondro being good in first position. I've been saying this for ages, because he jumps queues. Which is what you want to be doing in first place, because you struggle to get in queues properly sometimes. I think he knows that. I'd hope he knows that. If he has an issue, he'll... Yeah. Calm down, kids. You're getting impatient. Yeah, that's cool. Just, like, if you've taken the leader, there's a button on it. You just got to click. Not any of these. There should be a button to, like, claim it. Whatever leader you take. And that'll work the script. So, there's loads of scripting on this, so... The buttons are pretty reliable for that. This is going to be disappointing to see. I think I know where this is going. Red is getting impatient. There's a button on it, Blue. There's like a black button on the fit. If you click that, and it will make the scripting work. What's he clicked? He's grabbed something. I don't know what's going on. This game may not happen, everyone. Oh dear. I think this could be a dead game, this. Red getting very impatient. It's on the leader. There should be at the bottom or somewhere. It says like claim leader. That one. There you go. I mean, there's no time limit. You know? If he knows the rules, that's cool. I mean, I guess I'm obliged to take Ilban. Oh. She'll go fast enough. We played Tesia. I guess we take the barn. I'm not playing any of these three, so I guess we'll just take we'll go with that. Alright, so this is going to be a pretty non-standard. Yeah, so when everyone's picked, the leaders are there. So yeah, there's all scripting everywhere. You've got like your draw here. It's the clicking bits and pieces. So you like draw 5. And yeah, everything's scripted on the board as well, so as long as you stick to clicking the buttons, you're probably good. Oh my god. Wow, what a hand. Oh my god. Oh my lord. I feel, well, there's not much you can do about this. It is what it is. Honest question. Do we go, like, Imperial Basin to grab, like, Snoopers or Wind Traps? Honest question. No, I've got a better idea. No, I've got a pretty good idea actually what we're gonna do. Yep. That's the plan. That's the plan. So yeah, pull the card out and then put your agent wherever you're going and then hit the button and rock and roll. You should all be good. I don't think this game's going to carry on anyways. I think this game is dead in the water. I mean, this is finishing. But we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Yep. Yep, so then the button next to it, so that one's there. Yeah, we see it, Red. We see it. And then when you're done, click your name at the top of the screen and it will pass to the next person. Like that. That's the large principle of it. So Hunjo's just barreling shipping. I think Hunjo's looking to reveal immediately. That tells me he is... when I see people do that immediately... He could be also blocking Baron, I guess. But people have a habit of doing that and then looking to reveal. I think he's after appropriate is the issue. But I can't get it anyways. So. There's not a lot I can really do, so it's fine. We have to just go tech negotiation. There's nothing to do here. There's no point in revealing, so it's just, yeah, tech negotiation. I'll just grab that. Nothing I can do. Tricky hand. If we don't get appropriate, what can you do? Not a lot. But it's the only thing we can do here. But the problem we've got is that I can't actually get hold of Swordmaster. Because I have to use my ring to generate the cash. Which, you know, I'd have to already have blended Swordmasters. It's a bit awkward. Fish for Tlaxi Master, Christ's sakes. Yeah, Red needs to calm down a little bit. I've played with Lex before. Rex is fine, but he needs to calm down a touch. Move the screen over for you guys a bit. Well, you know, some of us have played lots of games, some of us haven't played lots of games. Yeah. Well, he's got the interface down now, so just making a choice. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, so button by the thing. It's always the button by the thing. And then troops and the research. Yeah. So I mean, just move that. That's fine. And then your research on your thing, which is up here. Just there's arrows. You just click them and just make your own path, and it will do the rest for you. There's arrows. There you go. Cool. And then click your name, and there you go. I'm trying to be supportive here. Everyone's got people. We've got fair people that have played the game physically a bit, but haven't played it online very much. So, I'm trying to be supportive. Click your name below at the top of the screen, because you can't get anything yet. There you go. I think he did. Red gets back his own intrigue. This Tricks person continues to try to join the game. I don't know why. Reasons. So, the question is, do we cash in the shipping immediately? I guess we have to, right? It gets us to 6, and we threaten Wealth Swordmaster, so... And of course, Wealth is good. That helps to enable Appropriate. Yeah, but I'm not guaranteed to get the Wealth. Yeah, so... Yeah. So all the scripts are down there. Whatever you grab. That gets it there. You'll have to add the specimen yourself. Yeah, he's getting these. Lonely and stuff. So yeah, you need to add the specimen, which is these buttons here. Because that one you gotta do manually. And then, yeah, if there's anything else you want to do, then do it. If not, click pass round and it'll move on. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have that. My bad. Yeah, he's taking his research. Yeah, no, that was my. I told him to click. That was my bad. He's got spiritual, so it gives him the research. That was my error. No, I've done that. It's fine. We're good. Everything's fine. And then when you're done, click pass round. If there's nothing else you want to do. I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Shifting taken. Choam directorship turns up. My god. Wow. Choam, Opulence, Liet Kynes. This row might get destroyed. I don't think this is going to last, but we'll see what happens. Anyways. I know Fury's going to get access to Piter, because she got spiritual as well, so it's pretty nice. Alright. So no one has anything. Yep, get your rewards. So yeah. If you just left click on these, it'll add on the money. Blue. Yeah, you can left and right click, so just add on your 2 cash. One more. There you go. So it's wealth Wealth Swordmaster is the plan. I don't know if we're going to get to Wealth Swordmaster. It'd be nice. Like, it should be Helena goes Fold Space, right? That's what she's... So... I'll tell Blue in a second. I'll let Blue make that decision first. It. There you go. So yeah, so anything gets trashed, we just chuck it off to the side, so we know it's out of there. Also, you should be at 3 coins, not 2. There you go. Okay, so Baron Hardy Warriors. So we will get Wealth Swordmaster, which is good. We'll take it. Do I keep Seek Allies in my hand for a moment? I think I'm going to be drawing, though. I'm probably going to use all 3, but there might be some weird cases where I decide not to. But because I'm going to be redrawing, it might change my... There are worlds where that might affect something. We'll see. So, round 2 Swordmaster. We'll see how we go. Drawing appropriate would suck. The problem is our next hand is going to be pretty terrible. That is the issue here. Our next hand is going to be pretty grim. That's awkward. Yeah. So just pick it up. Yeah, so this is the spot we use for the reserve card for Helena. So just grab one and just leave it up. Okay. Alright. And then, yeah, there you go. So he's going still suits, obviously. What's the worst card for us to find? I don't even know. I guess experimentation would be pretty bad. Part of me wants to go Mentat really badly. Part of me wants to go High Council really badly to, like, punt for Cho'am. Am I meant to destroy this row? I think I'm meant to destroy this row, everyone. Let's go get this. Because I'm not seeing any of this good stuff, right? Not on that card. Alright, it all goes to hell. Alright, Red, you need, you click the reveal and then make your grab. Yeah, it's too good a row. This is fine. Yep. Cool. And this goes there. Green's telling, yeah, get the coin. So green is telling red to chill. Red is saying that they are not chilling. You can't see it. I guess out of interest, and it is relevant here, I'm just going to remove Orski for a second so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, we'll put Orski off to the side. But I'm happy with, like, just ripping that row out. I think there's just too much good stuff there. What's going on here? Yeah. If you've done that, there's little red arrows here. So if you just click the red arrow, and then that goes back there. Cool. Right. You still get the third specimen, though. Yeah, they're both there. Like, you shouldn't get into habit using these, but they are there if needed. I feel like I'm trying to be elder statesman here. Red's gonna barrel and punt for something better. Well, that's his row. My god. Well, I tried to eliminate the 6 costers. Red has gambled and has not fallen at all well. That was a pretty brave gamble at 3. And, well, Baron gets his choice. Gurney, Treachery, Long Reach. Whatever you desire, basically. My god. My god. What are we picking, by the way? What are we doing here? Am I just going Carthag here? I don't have to use Diplo. I think Carthag's fine. I don't know what I'm buying, though. Not a lot. Goes for Treachery, which I think's the right call. Goes Guild Ambassador. Pills off the subject, which is interesting. Nah, I'd rather go... I'd rather just go secrets here. There's war to be had in this conflict. I've got more. It's fine. They're not in the conflict, so like it's fine. They probably shouldn't though. We're gonna put 2 troops in. Oh yeah, if that's that's the case, then yeah, that needs to be it's fine, yeah, it's cool. Right, just whack them all. Whoops. Yeah. Alright, just do that then. We'll get a sales liaison. Do I want subjects? I am Ilban. I think subject's fine. Grab a negotiator. Oh, I have that from earlier, yeah. Let's go grab that. Yeah, 2 all for 2 troops is just good. Even I mean we pulled that as we went, so yeah. Alright. Combat. Anything red? No? Okay. If I had a quarter for every ping that Red made in this game, you'd never see me again. I do need to get the bomb for that. Okay, so obviously our hand here is going to be pretty grim. So this is where it gets difficult for us. We'll see what happens. Did he? I don't know what's going on. Did he touch his deck? I don't know. Let's put it over there. He's not having a fun time, is he? So yeah, as I said, our hand is pretty grim here. There is an argument that says we go smuggling. Well, never mind. Helena's going to get Swordmaster. I don't... In theory, if I keep the dagger, I might find my way to Mentat anyways, because Helena's going to ship. Red will go Swordmaster. Blue will go Swordmaster. What do we want to do spice-wise? I mean, I might end up just grabbing all the spice here. Mentat is available, but I honestly think I'm not taking it. I think it's more important to... well, let's think about this. You're shipping. You're sword mastering. I guess now's not a bad time just to do it and refresh our hand. Our hand is pretty grim. We're going to get access to some spice. What a hand. What a hand. My god. Yeah. We might end up going research station. I don't know. This is bizarre. Where am I on this list? I might just go up and just go up and just get this ready for next round. Because subject's coming. So I think we just double go up and just get subject online. We don't worry about the beetles. We're going to get that passively anyways. Hey, you see? Blue's learning. See? Blue's learning. Yeah. And then just click your name in trash afterwards. It's fine. Yeah, they are juicy. I'm going to get to one of them. I'm just trying to work out which one I go for in regards to... Oh, yeah. Any reserve cards go back up here. Fold spaces, spice. Let's just... So, this is the question. Do I go Hager Basin or Great Flat? Do I charge 100 all his water? Or do I only take one water, hoping that Hundra will fight Baron for the Fremen? Because he's going to the whichever one I don't go to. There's no tech specifically to fight after. Is he gonna fight Baron for this alliance, though? Tricky. I think we go for the flats. We go up. We don't need to put anything in. I think we go for the flats and see what happens. So, Helena's gonna go high. She's going High Council. I was about to say. I feel like I'm doing my part for the community today by helping Blue here in this game. Wow. Hundro Moritani is going to war. Okay. Didn't expect this. Did not expect to see steel suits. I guess he has no more mining access. Interesting. Huh. I didn't know that came off. I should probably turn the fan off, shouldn't I? Let's do the move first. Let's go get the spice. And then I don't know what we're gonna do. This is a ton of spice we're getting, by the way. It's absolutely delicious. I guess I'll put the troop in. No, I don't need to put the troop in. Keep it out. One second. Ugh. I don't know if I can put that cover back on. I'm assuming it goes back on. To be honest, that fan's been needing it clean for ages, so... Yeah, obviously, but yeah, that's... First time in a long time that covers... I've never seen that cover come off, so... So what are we doing with our last action here? I have 8 persuasion. Chome's obviously dead because I ripped it. Which is a shame. Do I just go tech negotiation? And just get, like, snoopers or something? I guess. What else am I doing here? I should use appropriate just in case I find, like, a crazy bump. Like, with this, so I could get hold of more techs. That'd be pretty insane. I might want something like that. We find harvest cells, which is not going to save the day. Hold on a second, I need to... better not have damaged my thing. Okay, good. But yeah, so this is my commitment to the community match. giving blue a hand. You have them get used to the interface. You know, everyone's had to play it the first time. Everyone's had those sort of games, so we've all been there. So what are we eyeing up here? Gurney Halleck? Long reach is going to be really difficult for us to enable. I feel like Gurney is better for us overall. Obviously, long reach in theory sounds absolutely delicious. But how am I ever going to get long reach off is the issue. The problem is there are other people that can. And that's pretty scary. So... okay, that was a bit early. I just don't think I'm getting long reach off. I think Gurney's better for us here as a reveal. Yeah. Take Gurney. So. We actually got a load of spice. We get like 9 spice that round. I think that's more than the last game entirely. It's pretty insane. Okay, so subject is active, which is good. We'll need that. We are yet to score. We have 1 faction bump so far in this game, which is not great. So we're going to have to accumulate elsewhere. Highline is being threatened. That would also help enable that. Yes, get 1 spice. Wealth taken. I guess assuming that they're going to get Swordmaster from Helena, which they may or may not. You just, you use Treachery? You need to put 2 troops in. So... do we go smuggling? I actually don't know what to do. I guess smuggling is obligated. I don't know if I'm going to get to Mentat, being honest. I guess I have to give myself the chance to get to Mentat. I don't need to use the ring. I can just smuggle with this, I guess. That can't be a bad thing. And what happens, happens. Helena goes great flat. She is not shipping, because she don't have to. Alright. Helena, going interesting. We shall see what's going on here. Well, unluckily, Hunjo had the bump, so not much you can do about that. I don't hate the move, but whatever. What are you gonna do? Baron, I think, was expecting a cash-in of shipping, so... yeah, he doesn't have the spice. He's got to do it this way. He might get his money anyways. I don't know. I have no idea what's about to happen. But this game is like kind of pretty wild anyway. So, so Mentat we're threatening. We don't have to Mentat. We are obviously threatening all the Highliner in the world, which you know is definitely a thing. Problem is, I don't know if I want to draw cards. Like, we have 1 faction access card in our deck. Which is pretty terrible. But, I mean, if Mentat's going to be left there, then I guess I'm obliged to grab it, right? I can't really turn it down. And just hope to pull some experimentation or something. It's good for us so we get the action economy as well, so we can just hold off on... we can just hold off on Highliner until, like, the very end. And it's pretty ugly for people. So Helena goes for Holtzman, specifically. Yep. And put that to the side. There's like a tech board. Not there, but yeah. There's a tech board here. This helps the scripting work. So it'll always draw, like, your extra card for you at the start of the round, sort of thing. I think, yeah. I gotta be honest, the 2 cards we drew were not great either. This is very awkward. This is very awkward for us. God, our next hand's gonna be grim again. We are set up to smuggle action next round, though, with Diversion. And then we can take the Emperor bump, and we can get hold of more text, like Chalmurky. Now, that sounds pretty nice. And I like that game plan. No, we're going Highliner. No, we're going Highliner. We're playing ahead a little bit here. Oh, my God. How do I draw that? Man. That's disappointing. God, I wanted 6. I pulled the appropriate. Gross. What are you gonna do? Wow. That is very... This was going to be so good for us next round, and I thought I've peeled it off. What are you going to do? It's pretty unlucky. Well, everyone wants a piece of this, so there must be some combat going on here. Like, I am just chucking it all in, by the way. Like, don't think I'm not chucking this all in. That was a disgusting pull. Very unlucky for us. What are you going to do, I guess? So, Alan it is. Off to the races. And I think we just do all 7. And that gives us a diversion. Harvest sales will be cashed in. So that would give us our spice from the Talaxi point as well. Maybe Slig Farmer. I don't have any good cards to work with Slig Farmer. Ooh. I was thinking Slig Farmer to enable long reach. Yeah, just click the acquire button. It does all that for you. I mean, with 6, I guess I am obliged to take, long reach at this point now, right? I think it's too good to leave. I know. It's not great. Yeah, I pass. Blue's got nothing, so red passes. Cool. Alright. So harvest sells. I don't need the bumps, though. Hold on. I've still got bumps to take here. I haven't taken everything. I'm still thinking, like, what to take my faction bump with. I think it's spacing, but just making sure. Yeah. Alright, so we cash that in. This gets us Chalmurky. So it's the Mentat conflict. We need to get the Emperor bump. Yeah, and then I was meant to take the Beetle bump because like everything got played out of turn, so right, we're all happy. So it's Chalmurky and work it out from there, right? Guess so. 2 more intrigues. It's not bad. That's going to help us a bit. We're still in some trouble, though. So that's the Emperor bump. We're going to take the water as well. We're going to take that. We're going to... I think we... Frick. It's so hard to go spacing in this game. Emperor's tricky because Baron's in front of me, but I'm gonna gamble for this. Like, our faction access is pretty dire, and we take the cash for appropriate. So for the Chaos is kind of a weird one. Obviously would like to win it. Goni makes it a bit easier. Oh yeah, I researched, don't I? Take the spice. So station's an option. Draw just 1,000,000 cards. If research doesn't already go. He goes Mentat, so his hand's a bit tricky. See what Baron does. The only issue is, what would I scrap? Do I trash Tactician? I don't hate trashing Tactician here. I feel like you could scrap a lot worse. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah. Get the draw. Okay. Yeah, I think we can go down. I think with subject we can make this work. So let's get rid of Tactician. More intrigues, more cards. Ooh, okay. It's both good and bad. Appropriates on 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 specifically. Ah. Okay. Put in 3, 4. Let's put in 4. Yeah, a bit of a tricky one. We have got the money. I was going to use the money for appropriate, but being honest, there's not really much up here to grab that's of great interest to us currently. Restricted ordnance will be valuable later if we can get the High Council. Only Baron can block it, but Baron's surely going Swordmaster here, so I feel like we're in reasonable chances here. And obviously, it's important for us to win this conflict because obviously, next round, we're probably not going to see Mentat. Helena just conspires. You feel like she's going High Council as well? So he's just going to grab loads of spice, which is fine. Obviously grabs that. I think High Council's fine here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9. Gets the spice must flow. The problem is we have no faction access cards. It's absolutely killing us. It's absolutely killing us. So we are setting so many points on fire. But I think High Council here is just a little too strong with subject. Gets us the next bump as well. I pulled the dagger. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Piter. Good read. So, like, we are going to get 2 Talaxia points, which is a point that no one else is getting 2 points here. Some people may not get any points at this rate. So, that's going to be an advantage for us here. But I don't have any idea how I'm going to pick up this point, or realistically, even this alliance is very hard to try to get. There are a lot of problems in this game. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the Emperor. Maybe that was a bit ambitious. That makes me think he's got some battle intrigues to use. Looks like it. Looks like he's got some battle to use here. I might pass as Ilbard to let him play it and then use Gruesome. And I'd rather get Gruesome done immediately, because then I at least redraw the intrigue on the spot. But this is going to be a bit funky. I feel like he's got some battle, and he's looking to use some potentially here. He could have Gruesome himself. It's not impossible. This could be a bit of a weird combat, this. So, there's a couple of swords. There's a specimen. What's that, 10? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And spice. Ixion Probe's going to be useful at some point. But yeah, we've got one faction card, and twice I've not played it. It's absolutely killing us. So this is tough for us here. Did Helena have any troops when she played Paita? Or did she play Paita? Oh, she's got 7, hasn't she? Alright. Helena punts with 7. Imperium Ceremony. There's some good cards for her here, actually. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, yeah. Imperium Ceremony is not bad. G-Manip tests. Yeah. It was probably a bit much going for that point, but we're here now. It's been a weird game. I've not been thinking particularly clearly. Half my time's been spent telling Blue how to use the mod, so, you know. That's a thing. These Art Nova times. So we'll see what Red does here, but I have a feeling Red... I don't want to Gruesome immediately. I mean, I don't know, it's kind of weird. What Red is going to use some of these intrigues, right? Red's got loads of them. It's either that or he's just going... he's just going to go... Like, he's got some good stuff and he's just going to fill his deck with intrigues. I don't really know. Like, if I was to use Gruesome and he uses, like, a card... I mean... I've got a significant lead. It's awkward because I'm out of position. It's complicating this a little. How important is Mentat to me in this next round is the question. And the truth is I don't know. I've got Ring coming. It's a pretty sad hand coming, I think. Stitch Horror turns up. My god. So, Hunjo's going to get that. Do we pass? I don't think so. You've not visited there. Oh, that. Don't think so. No, you've just gone this way. I think you're fine. So, I guess we'll just do it. We'll just Gruesome it. We do find the other tactician. Here's Allied Armada. Oh my god, he's using Allied Armada for the Mentat! What is going on? You know what? I'm gonna... I'm having some fun here. Yeah? If I can make him use Allied Armada and get nothing for it, that makes me laugh. Or he has to use more stuff for it. Alright. Feel that desperate to stop me having it. Keep going. Yeah, that's fine. Keep going. Cool. I can live with that. I'm just having some fun here. We have have harvest cells. Hold on a second. And I can get Stitched Horror. Oh my god. So that's top decked. Oh, it went up there? Oh, interesting. I didn't know the scripting would do that. Alright, and that means long reach is now enabled. Yeah, I pulled Harvest twice. I pulled it again. So we've got Stitch Horror, which now gets long reach activated. That is our factions slightly helped. Oh, dear. I'm happy with that. Like, if Red wants to stop me from getting Mentat that badly, like, I don't care. I can live with that. Red threw like 12 swords at me just to stop using the Mentat. So, oh, Red. Oh shit. This is awkward. I'm actually sure I can't actually harvest. Hold on a sec. I can't use that. This is all gone funky. I'm sorting it out. Just sorting it out. I can't do what I did, so it was a legal action. I can't take the stitched. Well, that's killed us. Whoa, that's killed us. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So it means not doing a whole lot here. I guess Ixion Probe, we will just sack off Signet and Recon. Yeah, that's upset me. Ours like was so active. But this has been a bizarre game. A lot of weird stuff's happened in this one. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 specifically. Yeah. There's me being lazy. So, oh well. What are you gonna do? God. Yeah, as I said, it is what it is. So I think we just cycle out these two and hope to find some more interesting stuff. The problem is our deck is absolutely brutal. That's the issue we've got here. Our deck is dying a death. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Combat, by the way, is Trade Monopoly, if that's relevant. I can't really use Allied Armada on me to take Mentat. And then threw everything at it just to tie. Oh, no, he did get involved in front in the end. It just seems insane. Whatever. Anyways, so let's cycle those out. Two, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. God. It's nothing to do. It's just nothing to do here. Carfag, I guess, right? Carfag and water? I guess. Oh, we pick up bypass protocol. That could be relevant. It's not right now. Let's grab that for the water. But it's been a bizarre game. Like, our deck is absolutely tragic. It's very possible I literally might just reveal. Maybe Arrakis and, like, pull Stilgar or something. I don't hate that. That's also an option. But the problem is, it puts it on there. I can't draw it though. The problem is, I can't activate it because I can't draw any cards. So I need 4 actions. Because we can put test in, but it puts it there. So, I guess I could have gone Arrakis and done that, but I didn't have it in the intem, so, you know. It just doesn't quite work for us, unfortunately. Cash, so yeah. Not much to do here. We're kind of just forcing Red. If he wants to go research station, he's got to do it now. Well, he doesn't care. He's going to grab shoot transports. He figures he must have expedite. He must have expedite or something. Or he's just getting ready for late. I don't know why he'd want that. Yeah, whatever. No, I was at 1. This gave me 2. That's a guess. Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I just reveal, right? I have nothing else to do. This I really want to go research station. Research station. Try and pull Diplo. Get Tessie Humanity. No, it's... Test isn't really doing anything for us. I'd rather get Stilgar. Thing is, Stitch isn't really helping me. I don't need the bump. Like, Stitch doesn't help me anymore. I needed it there and then, so... I guess we research. We grab Stilgar, and we see what happens. It's... Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, 10. That is a miserable draw, by the way. I can't even use anything. Just put a troop in. That is a absolutely brutal draw with the dagger. Any other cards, I can at least use Stilgar or anything. I have no play here. What are you gonna do? I feel like we've run pretty bad this game. What are you gonna do? Yeah, Stitch Horror just doesn't help us anymore. Is the problem. In theory, it helps them. I could take it to just deny. Knowing that I've got subjects. Which can get me the point anyways. I don't hate it. It's all pretty sad, really. There's not a lot really to be done, so it's not what you're going to do. With a card. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. At this point, I have no idea, and I'm not backtracking to fix it. If it's gone to hell, it's gone to hell. Someone else should have seen it. I'm not going through this entire round refixing this. That's just where I'm at here. We're just gonna reveal and just call it a day. That's a good find for us. And just buy spies. At this point, it's just... This game's been a mess. You know. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Now, this game, it's been complicated. I've been trying to help the yellow-blue teach the game, and there's been... It's been impossible to focus on the game, so I'm just like, whatever at this point. Wasn't I meant to grab Stitched? I'm not even thinking at this point. Like, I'm meant to defend specimens and such. Yeah, I was meant to grab this as well. I'm gonna be cheeky. Blue didn't take it, so I'm just gonna take it at this point. This has been a complete cluster of a game. Now, I'm not taking troops. Troops, I don't need the troops. I'm getting Stitch to... just to slow them down, I guess. I don't know. The troops ain't gonna save the day. Game's a complete cluster. I don't think this is winnable. Like, Red's deck is just... he's just got so much value shifting. No one else has any faction access. So he's just murdering factions. So, it's like, what are you gonna do? I got nothing. Well, they're tied. Red's got to play. I do feel kind of sympathetic for blue in all this. I don't know. That's so rapid is it's not a combat card. You've got to use that. You've got to use that prior, I'm afraid. We've all done that. We don't need the all caps red. We really don't need that. Like, just chill. I pass. You're good. I don't know what you guys make of all this. Like, I'm trying to be as civil as I can, but I do feel, you know, if Red felt like this, they just probably should have said, "I'll just find another game." You know, but whatever. Anyways, we'll move on. What happens, happens. Red should win this game though. Like, I'm fairly sure they are massive favourites. Like, we can't challenge factions this game. No one's got any faction stuff going on. So, you know, Red should win. I think the game is over at this point, so. You know, what you guys made of this experience, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what we're going to do now. It's pretty... Yeah, this is... It's getting a bit much. Oh, well. So, what do we want to do with our cards, then? Yeah, exactly. I think it's been a bit much. I'll be honest, Harvest Sales and Double Cross, I think are just fodder for scrapping. But this is pretty bad for us. Minimic's not outrageous, but again, it's like I don't really know what I'm doing Minimic. I wouldn't have bothered culling that. It's not really achieving anything at this point. I just have no faction access. There's just nothing I can do here. Just totally dead in the water. I mean, I guess Minimic can't be bad. Like, Minimic just can't be bad here, right? Mimic can't be bad. Just grab it. But we're not going to be able to brute force this. It's just, it's a pretty hideous spot we're in, so. Which has kind of been how the day has played out. The research will draw us a card. I guess. But now it's like I don't want to draw the card, because now Diplo's coming out. Diplo's in here somewhere, and... You know, we almost don't want to see it. So much shifting. This is just, yeah, it's getting... Well, I can't play it anyways. Well, I mean, I could with experimentation. But I don't think it matters at this point. I think this match is just over. No one can compete this. No one has any faction access. So it's just kind of over. What are you going to do? The answer is not. So I think at this point we just yellow it. Not gonna lose anymore. We can get the bait bump from this, worst come to worst, depending on what we draw. Where are we going with this anyways? Carthag? Yeah, let's go Carthag. See what we find. We do draw the card. We find Core the Market. We find our other experimentation. Wow, okay. So subject's getting played. So I think we take water and troop. Which gets harvest cells. No, harvest cells is getting scrapped. I don't care about that. Let's take this. And let's trash that. And then we'll play the Benny Bump. And I'm not going to bother putting troops in here. So Call the Market we're going to get 2 points out of. So I guess that feels nice. But yeah, it's just... yeah. There's no point getting troops. I'd rather just trash the dagger for the redraw. And try and do something next round. But again, I don't think it matters. Yeah, this is over. Like, Red's won this game. Like, it's over. I'm not... There's no... I mean, Red is just miles in front at this point. No one's catching him. The battle's going to be won. Game's over, so it's like... I don't think it's relevant anymore. We can get to, like, 8 points. It's about the best we can do. So we'll get second place, but Red is just unstoppable. You know, Red has 3 alliances. You win the game. So Baron does not even have a Highlander access. So this is where you know it's your day. Red can't even get there. Green can't even get there, so it's kind of sad. So we'll scrap Double Cross, scrap Harvest Cells. I mean, I guess I could Double Cross Red. I guess I'm obliged to try, aren't I? I have to try and keep the game going. Yes. Go get some spice. Grab that. Guess we'll chuck them in. Green didn't put the troops in? Has Green got double cross? Has got second wave. It is out there. You feel like Red's got second wave, right? Like, why do you not put the troops in? We'll see. We will scrap Harvest Cells, though. We'll just change it for something. Might find something interesting. But yeah, it's just been a weird game. This, you know. I've done this is I say this is my community service match. So it's a spice. It's a spice. But he has no battle intrigues. Blue's a bit behind here. So we have to try and find it, I guess. I hope you got any battle intrigues, Green? I hope so. I can double cross Red, but I needed to have some stuff. I'm hoping you got second wave. Oh, I'm trashing Harvest Cells. Grand Conspiracy. So I'm hoping you have second wave, Green. That would be very nice. You don't? Oh, right. Well, never mind then. Cool. Game's over. Oh, well, it's been a weird game, but you know what are you gonna do? Like no one has any faction access, so shifting the engines has just killed everything. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Even got some end game points, but not enough. Oh well. Blue, do whatever you wish. If there's anything else you wish to do. So, what are you gonna do? Oh, he had stage. I was hoping he had second wave. That's why he didn't put the dudes in. That's terrible. Yeah, we know. But yeah, the match is over. We know that, so. Oh well. I was really hoping he had second wave. I was like, you don't put the troops in. That must be why you kept them out. Oh well. So yeah, that was a game, everyone. I don't know what you guys make of that. No, none. That's unfortunate. So. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I think you played right. It was just a weird, like no one had faction access, so Red just got to shifting allegiance everyone. So, what can you do? Take care, kids. I said shifting, like you're gonna outbase him, but no one has any faction access. Like I have none. Green has virtually none. Just didn't turn up, so you're able to dominate. Queens. Well, that was a game, everyone. That happened. I don't know what you make of it, but it was a thing. Well, that's your choice. Yeah. I mean, everyone's got a first time on TTS. We've all been there. Yeah, it is what it is, you know. Like, we've got the stuff to help people learn how to use the mod, but you still got to use it, so... Whatever. I mean, that's technically true. Oh, well. Anyway, so yeah, we get second. We were never getting first in this one. Like, Rad just was... I mean, how many, So how many faction cards currently are in people's deck? We're going to let everyone go, and we're going to see how many faction cards combined between green, me, and blue. I mean, no one is faction. Like, you have 3 alliances. Like, we can't stop you. That's what I said. Like, no one can challenge you on any of them. No one found stuff, so we're just gonna what are you gonna do? Well, it's OP when no one else can do anything. So, anyways, take it. So let's have a look. Oh, hold on. So let's have a look then. We're gonna look at everyone's decks, and we're gonna see how many faction cards are in that got played. So, let's see. So, I kind of want red to go. I kind of want them both to go before I do this. So I'm not like, looks like I'm snooping into their decks. I'm trying to be polite about this. Okay. So let's go through the decks then. So, this is excluding diplomacies. Green had nothing. Green had Guild Impersonator, which I think they got off once. And Tessie Humanity, which I don't think they ever got off. I had Long Reach, which I had no way to enable. And that was it. Stilgar never got played. So that is 1 card currently between 2 players. Blue had Bene Gesserit's Sister, which got played once. And that's it. And Imperium Sony, which they never played. So, between 3 players, outside of diplomacy, these got played once. And that was it. No one else had any faction access. So shifting just ate everyone alive. I mean, what are you going to do? You know, there's just... What can you do in that situation? There is nothing you can do there. Like, red is just going to win the game. No one has any faction access. You can just shift, and he's got shipping as well. Like, it's just it's a no contest, sadly. So what you gonna do? Second was the best we're ever gonna get. We got second. I guess I'll take it. But yeah, like, that is insane, isn't it? Between 3 people, there was like 2, maybe 3 additional faction fits, and that was it. Outside of Diplos. And I didn't even get... I had to ditch this twice as well. So, what are you gonna do? Not a lot. Like, the faction access was that bad, Blue didn't even get around to taking this alliance, and nor did I. No one could take it, because no one had any access. Completely crazy, so, you know. That's the way it goes sometimes. Like, you know, what are you gonna do? Get second place. That's all we're ever gonna do here, but this was like, it's not even close. This is a non-contest, so, well. I guess we'll play one more. So we'll play one more game and we'll see how we go here, because like it's been weird matches. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played Lex a few times. Like, he likes to just get on with games, which is his choice. But yeah, it's you know, I don't know. It's a bit frustrating. You get it in a game like this where he's like so well and above everyone because no one can compete. So, you know, what you're gonna do? Like, if you've got extra shipping and you've got almost sole faction access, like, you just win the game, and there's not much you can do about it. So, we'll have one more game here. B Brown is rejoining, so we get to see them again. No, Control F2. There you go. But yeah, it was a thing, you know. Wasn't the best thing to look at on stream, I guess, but, you know, it happens. You know, and, like, there's times where, like, I can get a little bit, but I don't care. You know, like, it's like people, like with the time limits, like, I might put time limits in a game, I will never in my life, unless it's specific in tournament rules, like, say, you're DQ'd for a time limit. Couldn't give a damn. Don't care. And as I say, I dare someone to be in a game with me, and I go like 2 minutes, you say, "Oh, you don't win now." Like, on what rules? Win any of it? I don't know. I'm not gonna comment. I couldn't say. And this probably isn't the place to discuss it either, I would suggest. Anyways, we're looking for... I don't know. This one, I think. This one. Ugh. Alright then. So we'll try and have like an action, like, proper game, because we've not really had any today. Like, they've all been weird and stilted and just a mess. Alright, let's see what happens, kids. So yeah, B Brown is back. Anamanda is there, and we've got KO36, I think is Huey, in the Discord. I haven't played for a while. Anyway, so we're in third position for this one. Let's go look, see what's going on here. Wow. Okay, Stitched Horror, Natural Reflexes, both pretty good. Since you're obviously very, very desirable. Talaxia is also pretty good. Benny Talaxia Researcher looks very juicy with Unnatural. Steel Garb, very good row. Tech-wise, holo projectors, transports, detonation devices. Third position is screaming some things at me. We might play funky. This game might get very funky very quickly. I think they could see some weird stuff in this one, but we'll see. We shall see. I think I know what my plan is, but enabling it's going to be difficult. Damn. The only person I can pick for this is Ilban. That's really annoying. I don't want to. Ah, screw it. Let's have some fun. We're playing a laser Kaz. If someone wants to just pick the best leader and just smash the table, then sure, they can do that. But nah. We just played Ilban. Let's not play him again. Send him down. It's fine. We're going to play a laser Kaz. So, I have a specific reason I've picked a laser Kaz. It may or may not work. But it involves a certain G word. This is a good board for her. In a good position. So, we're going to play and have some interesting things. Yeah. Just couldn't not be. There's like, oh, I've got to pick him. But whatever. Oh my god! What is his hand? Oh, that's absolutely brutal, this hand. Oh, that's frustrating. That is about as bad as it gets. God. Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking. God. I think we have to go mining holo projectors. Feels kind of bad. What a brutal opening hand. We've had a few pretty cruel hands to open up with. They've just all been strange, haven't they? Yuna's was weird. Ilban's was weird. This was weird. He's going smuggling. I can't even go fold space. God. What are you going to do? So we only need to go Imperial Basin, because the dagger will give us our extra thing, so... I'm just going to grab that. Yeah, the only thing we can do is get holo projectors. It's literally the only thing I can do. Just to help with later on. It's a pretty grim hand. There was a lot of things I wanted to do, and none of them are possible. It's pretty appalling. So, what are you going to do? Not a lot. Not a lot. But this has been our day. Just lots of weird stuff, so... The plan was Steel Suits research. Obviously. Baron's gotta go welfare. Gotta go welfare, son. For your ring. And also to stop Ilban, potentially. No, he's just gonna jam for the Alliance. I mean, I guess it's still there. So, sure. Cool. Yeah, pretty brutal. We're going to have 6 Persuasion to reveal. We're not shifting any of these cards out. Holo projectors for next round onwards. But yeah, just... We're just living with really awkward hands at the moment. He has to put 2 troops in. Because he doesn't know what I've put down. He has to put 2 troops in. Or none. That's really annoying. No, you're not getting that. Sod it. It's fine. Just do this instead. Yeah, I mean it's not great. But it's just, yeah, it's pretty awkward this. Pretty awkward. So I mean both mining spots is fine. But this is gonna be... No, I'm not letting Orban having money here. I don't care. I'm just getting money and I'm taking Mentat next round and I'm sussing it from there. I just don't care. I'm just gonna rock and roll here. Ilbon finds guild bankers. This is pretty sad. The pain continues. Voice. Okay. I can whip with voice. Whip turns up. Can't do anything about that. Do I want a liaison? Yeah, let's go with liaison. Sure, what the hell. We're both tired, it don't matter. I need you have a dagger. So, this looks already pretty terrible for us, being honest. So, we're just going to grab Mentat immediately, I guess. I think Blue's meant to rip a card out as well. I think, Blue, you're meant to get rid of a card, aren't you? For... Yeah. He gets that one time. So, Ekaz has got his ring. So, he hits probably Mentat, a faction, and whatnot. This is going to be a pretty sad game, I'm sure. Okay, let's just rock and roll here and just leave on. Yeah, it's just brutal. What did I buy? Voice. No, I'm getting hold of Mentat. We're going to get hold of the Fold Space card as well. Do I want the Fold Space card now? To try to... I think it's fine. Yeah, let's get the Fold Space card now. Oh, I meant to put a card down, I guess. I mean, it's not going to make a blind bit of difference. Well, I hadn't drawn. But, I know what you mean. Let's just move on. No, Ekaz revealed Seek Allies, didn't he? I think Ekaz revealed Seek Allies, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. So, yeah, it's all kind of sad, this. So we have that. Wealth? I think Wealth's fine here. Thing is, I have no cancel access, apart from my liaison, which I might just use anyways. So we'll see what happens, but... We're in a lot of trouble with this game. I suppose I could have gone Still Suits Hardy. Would have been an option. But I think Green's going Hardy anyway, so I don't think it's relevant. I don't think it matters. I'm just being honest. I'm not looking forward to this game. This is going to be kind of sad. Yeah, here comes Hardy. Yeah, made the right choice. Do we just go? What do we want to do here? Next hand's gonna suck. We have no buying power. Secrets? I've somehow not. No. We need to find. We need to find experiment. We need to. No, we're trashing. I need to find experimentation. Oh, come on! How do I not find it? Oh, gosh. Ugh, it's just not gonna happen. It's not our day today. It's not our day today. And 5 persuasion on this board is not doing a whole lot either. It's pretty sad, this game. And I found voice as well, which I'm going to use next round. Yeah. It's not your day. Wow. Baron rips it. He's going to just grab Chome Delegate aimlessly, I think. Esmar Tuet turns up. Talaxu Master is there. Wow. I don't want the Talaxu Master. I just don't want him. I just don't want him. I just don't want him. I'm not interested. Sidina? Sidina with voice has some interesting use. Esmar just revealing is going to be good for resources. Also, those bumps will help in the long run, because I'm not really getting the forward space this game. Yeah, sure, let's grab Esmar 2 egg. But no, I'm not taking him. Not in this game, it's just not worth it. So this is our hand. So there's a lot of problems here. Ugh, it's just terrible. It's just a really bad spot. Is Mentat really helping us right now? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't want to draw, by the way. So we're just going to go Steel Suits and just not draw. Don't have to draw anymore. You're not obligated. I'm happy for ECAS to go shipping and cut off Baron. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's all pretty miserable, this. The hope is maybe like Conspire and Swordmaster or something. I don't know. I don't know. I might have to grab TM. Like, to have any chance of being competitive in this game, I honestly might just have to. Only Blue's got atomics, and Blue's not using their atomics. Red wants to be greedy. Red should not be greedy. But yeah, she's just get in front of that. No reason to mess about. What's our deck look like? What have we bought? Esmar and Voice. Okay. Do I want the water? I don't think so. The good news is we will reveal before anyone else, so we should be able to get stitched on top of our deck. But but I'd have to take the Beetle Bump. I guess that's fine. Beetle Bump, reveal. The Graph card will help. Green's not sacking 2 actions. Red's getting his Sword Master. And blue doesn't strike me as someone who's just going to sack actions off. Just doesn't strike me as that sort of person. Some people don't. Yeah, he's got to do it this way. Pretty straightforward. So we're just going to get the water now. Don't need to put the troop in. Absolutely no need. It's not worth it. So I guess we take Stitched and we take Talaxu Master and we hope to just brute force this game, right? Unless Green's really gonna sack off 2 actions. She might. But Sardine is also there. So, yeah. And I don't feel so bad going to, because I passed Talaxu Master the first time. So, if we do end up with it, I don't feel so bad. Green might just sack these actions off. In which case, we're just dead. So, you know. I gotta chat with you guys for 30 minutes, basically. Because at that point, we can't recover. But it seems absurd for him to give up on all this stuff. He has to kind of do this now as well. He's back in the action. Red could put him in some uncomfortable spots. So, grab the Specimen. Grab Stitched. We can top deck, which is nice. We grab the TM. And we hope this all works out. We hope this all kind of works out. Will it? I don't know. Our destiny is not in our hands. I've got a few bags of these. Quite nice. If you could say it properly. Very good. Other confectionery treats are available. I need it as well. It's been like a 5-hour stream, and it's been pretty emotionally draining this, so... yeah. This is my pick-me-up through thick and thin. I hope you guys understand. Professionalism at its finest. So... plan is, Stitched is gonna brute force us on the Talaxu track. Talaxu Master is going to brute force us on the research track. We're going to buy 2 Spiceless Foes every round. And it's going to be wonderful. What could possibly go wrong? Could possibly go wrong. Oh, jeez, sorry. Ugh. It's such a weird... It's like... I feel like I've been in the trenches this game, but it's like I've not been competitive really in any match we've played. And I feel like some of it has not really been of any particular reason of my own. We'll see. I'm just going to put our next deck. Ooh, okay. So Stitched, basically, this is what you do with graph cards, is you just make these the card you put down every time. Well, not every time, but a lot of the time. And that way you just get the spice of all of it. It's pretty good. I have to work out I'm playing first, though. I might legitimately play Esmar Tuek and trash him at the same time. With Stitched. Ilban's got Gola, by the way. Natural went to blue. Blue is not active yet, so... I don't know what to do here. We can get Stitched down, makes logical sense. And then... with Diplo... first off. We're never getting to Mentat. So I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Ugh, gosh. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to do it with Esmar right now. Playing him would be good, though, to get the bump. That's the only thing. So playing him and trashing him now, it's just done and dusted, is not outrageous. Well, you can't highline. I've got to get the spice first, so... I mean, I could use Esmar I could base him. That's an option. It is the Cloak and Dagger is the conflict, by the way. The problem is, action economy is, like, brutal. Yeah, Mentat's already gone. So, and I have no intrigues. So I'd have to guess how much I've got to put in. Yeah, but so, you know, you've got to put the card down first. You've always got to put the card down. It's show card, place agent, pay cost, then anything else. That includes the spice you get from the card. You can't use the spice for this to pay for that. You might want to click the button, green. So... That's no longer an option. So I think now we just... I could just go fold space. Ekaz is going Swordmaster, so it's only 2 actions. I don't know. Not really sure what to do. I feel like we have to use Diplo. And I think I am just going to use and trash Ekaz, put Esmar at this point. Nah, I'm using Diplo. I'm not sacking that after the last game. I could Selective. What cards would I not want to see? Not really any. Like, I think I'm okay seeing pretty much all of them. I think Selective is fine here. Get rid of the dagger. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I'm cool with that. I don't think there's any particular cards I'm not really interested in. Like, I'm happy to see all of them. So... But I'm pretty sure... I mean, I don't have to trash. What am I doing with Esmar? So it's going to be... Beetle. I could grab the water as well. I don't hate that. We should definitely play Esmar for the thing as well, so we can get hold of the thing. So it's like, what do we do? I mean, it's definitely that, and it's definitely that. So I just gotta work out where I'm going. I think Carthage is fine. Carthage's about the only place I can go, actually. So. Okay. So let's take the beetle. Ooh, I'm Bindu as well. Okay. Some interesting stuff coming here. Let's pay the spice for the card draw. Find convincing. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I think we put them in anyways. And I might even take the extra troop. I think we actually take the extra troop here as well. And we just say to Ekaz, I've got intrigues, I've got troops, what are you going to do? Or anyone else. And say, we'll just have a fight. Do I use Bindu suspension? Yeah, that's pretty bad. We ain't winning the conflict anymore, so I had to try. I think Bindu's alright. We could use it. I'm trying to think, because the problem is obviously, I'm trying to think. I've got 20% to find TM, obviously, which is pretty good. And it does mean I will cycle all these cards into my next hand. And the next hand's going to be pretty bad. You've got Convincing, 2 Experimentations, Dagger, and TM. That's the next hand. So, it's kind of tricky. But I think we Bindu here. I think we Bindu. He's waiting to see what our reveal's going to be, and he's not going to be able to see it. So... but we'll see. Like, Ilban should win this game, by the way. Pretty confident. We've bink it. Very nice. Maybe we get a spice of the Stitcher video. Thank you. So we bink off TM. That's useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 persuasion. Now, if Baron goes in heavy, we could even go all the way to trashing the intrigue to the victor, just to try and redraw it and find one we can use. It also draws another card, which is also not bad, because our next hand is going to be pretty shocking. So, I think, actually, that's not a bad idea. So it'd be up for the spice and then down for the intrigue trash, I guess, and just that way we might find something we can use. We might not, you know. He's gonna chuck it all in, obviously. We know that. Excuse me. Okay, that was interesting. I think he's still got stuff. I think we still scrapped the victor. I don't think we're getting this. We're just going to gamble. It also gives me extra card to draw as well. So we're going to scrap that. Hello. Gives us another specimen, actually. Ooh, now Slig Farmer's active. Oh, yes. Give me that, please. I could go Guild Impersonator, actually. Ooh. Wow. I think Guild Impersonator is pretty good for us here. We're gonna grab that, and we're gonna grab Treachery, and we're gonna threaten all manner of things. Do I want Assassination Mission? I might grab it, actually. Yeah. Let's grab Assassination as well. With the intention of looking to trash it with Stitched. So we'll see what's going to happen here. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no earthly idea. Baron might have something. He might not have something. He knows I didn't, but now I could do. So, like, he's guessing. Because I was guessing. We'll see what happens here. We know we're going to have Guild Impersonator, which is going to help. God knows what else we're going to draw. Could be pretty sad. He's got Rapid. Okay, cool. So we just use whatever then. If he has nothing else behind him, which it doesn't sound like with Rapid, that hurts. That really hurts. We get a bump somewhere. We're not gonna... Do I go for this alliance? I have got Guild Impersonator. I think we go all in. I think we absolutely bomb this alliance. And we say, what are you gonna do? And we're just gonna go just all in. Machinations is next. Yeah, that's gonna hurt Baron. Using that on this one, it's pretty sad. Oh, we find Stitched again. Wow. Wow. In that case, then I actually think we put guilds down, and we actually put Stitch down because they won't expect this coming. And we play guild immediately is the intention. Wow, that's pretty nuts. Now, there is some unfortunate stuff with how this is going to work out, but it is what it is. So he finds that. What should you do about that? The water would have been nice, but what are you going to do? I suppose I could have played it the way around. No, I couldn't because my hands are weird and wonky here. What am I blocking with voice? I have no idea. Like tech negotiation? I don't know. We'll see. Again, don't really see how we're gonna recover from this. I think tech negotiation is not terrible though for Spaceport. Maybe Spaceport is actually conceivably an option here. It's not a great one, but there are options. But I've got other options as well. We'll see. I also want to block Mentat. I'm not going to lie. But someone else has just got to do it. So we'll just play it immediately and just grab that. And we are going to block up smuggling. Try and just stall him out. Because ACAS was never going there. Not yet. So I think, I figured ECAS was going Mentat or High Council. So we're saying, well, you've got to go to Fold Space, buddy. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get him to go to Fold Space. So I'm trying to make him do. Because I think he's got his diplomacy. He doesn't. Well, I just got to hope that people cooperate here and make this work. If ECAS doesn't do it, then, you know, I've tried my best. What are you going to do? The answer is not a lot. Am I happy getting Spaceport? Like, am I scared of what I could draw? There's a couple cards I'd like to see. There's a couple I wouldn't like to see, I guess. We got not much to lose. We not much to lose. And I guess the faster we're drawing through the deck, the better. So it's not the worst. Whoops. I'll let him sort that out. Not my problem. So I need Ekaz to go smuggling. If Ekaz doesn't go smuggling, what are you gonna do? Not much. So we get that. Let's grab that. Draw 2. Memo Quarters pings off. Could have been better. Grab that, and I guess we grab the water. Water's fine. I'm trying to think the last... We're not winning this fight. I'm trying to think the last time I bought Spaceport. It's been a while. It has been a while. Oh, well, Ekaz did go smuggling. Good. I'm glad he did. Like, this is only benefiting Ilban, by the way. Like, green is massive favourite this game, if that's what you're interested in. He is massive favourite. Yeah, green's at 3. He's only at 1 faction point. He's already got 2 that non-obtrusive. And he hasn't gone to Talaxi point yet either, which he will get. So, green is big favourite. But, you know, you say, oh, well, you gave him Ilban. And yes, I did, because I didn't want to play him. If it means I lose the match, then whatever. Yeah, green will probably grab that, preferably if you can. Baron's just desperately trying to find Diplo here, I think. I'm sure it's in his discard pile. Otherwise, he would have long since done it. He's looking for Diplo. That's what he's doing. Now, the interesting thing is about so if he gets to us, like, do I even ship? I don't know if I want to ship. Well, he's getting this anyways. But I've got like treachery, and I got all sorts of stuff. So like, and I will just bomb this alliance. Like, I have absolutely nothing to lose. So, you know. What are you gonna do? I'm sure he's looking for it. We have 4 to buy, by the way. 5 to buy. Seats Reverend? I do have a couple of Fremen cards. I think Seats Reverend's gonna be good for us here. I think he found it. Here's the high line. So we will not get to shipping. I might not even bother shipping this game, being honest. I might just abandon it. But I think he's going to win this basically uncontested. So, you know. I think we grab seats for a mother and just try and do some things. We'll see. So, let's grab that. Grab Seats Reverend and put it on top. So, yeah, green should win this match. I think that's fairly likely. That's our hand. God, what a hand. What a hand. Jeez. He has to go Diplo. He has to go fast. He doesn't want to go fold space, but he has to go fold space. Surely. But it's difficult because he knows I've got treachery. Is the problem. And if I have treachery, I will treachery fold space, and he knows I'll probably do that. So, pretty tough. I don't normally draw my cards this early, but when you're playing a laser, I think, you know, it just helps you kind of keep the game going a little faster. I'm trying to work out what order I'm playing. And I'll be honest, I have no idea. There's two things I'd like to do, and I'm not going to have any idea which of them I'm going to be able to do. Which makes this awkward. He has to go fold space. He sacked? Wow, okay. Now, what's going on here? I mean, he also wants to get involved in this combat, because it's just like... It's a Water and 2 Solari for a troop. What's going on here? He's put them both in? Oh, has he got Expedite? I think he's got Expedite. I think he's got Expedite, kids. Feels like it, doesn't it? It's just 5. It's a pretty awful row for 5. That's... how do you get that? You got 5, haven't you? Not 6. That counts for 1. Yeah. We've all been there. Well, I assumed he had Expedite, but I guess he doesn't. So, you know, whatever. Alright, cool. So, the question is, do I put down Signet Ring first? This is awkward. It's either Esmar or Signet Ring I play first. And I have no idea which. I think I'm meant to just play Esmar and just... I kind of want to get, like, the... There's a lot of things I want, being brutally honest. And I can't get them all. So it's, like, kind of brutal. God. I think Siege has to go down. I mean, it's a coin, whatever I put down. I don't think it really matters which one I put down. It's one Solari. It's not going to change the game. So I think in this situation, just throw a card down. I think I might use. And I know the 2 cards, I'm going to be using one of the 2. So let's not put any of those down. Put something else down. And then just... If I use it, I get a coin. If not, yeah, big deal. Well, that would be nice, but I highly doubt I'm going to get both of those. Like, Ilbar... I'm not getting to Mentat. I'm never getting to Mentat this game. So... The question is how to proceed with Esmar if I use him. I don't have to use him. I kind of want to use this card here is the problem. I gotta give up memo quarters. It's not a big deal. Also, shipping's been given to me as well, which of course I would have access to. Oh wait, Ilbon didn't take the spacing bump. Nutter. All right. Ooh, there's a find. Yeah. I should have put this down, but it's like 1 Solari. It really does not matter. Really doesn't matter. So that's a good find. How many cards you got left to go through? 3. Okay. Problem is, this is revealing for nothing, which is a bit sad. I might be able to make it reveal for something. I don't know. We'll see. I feel like Ekaz is got to grab Mentat now if he wants it. No? Okay. Trade Monopoly is the conflict, by the way. If you want all that that good stuff. I mean, I guess I do if it's still there, but it has to still be there, which I exceptionally don't expect to happen. I'd be stunned if it was still there. Absolutely stunned. What is going on in this game? A lot of weirdness. I think he's just prepping up for Highliners for next round, I guess. Now, the good thing is, as well, is that Treachery literally pays for Gruesome Sacrifice, like, directly. Which is pretty nice, you know? Literally just pays for it, like, on its own, which is pretty cool. This is a weird spot now, isn't it, Ilbarn? Does he have diversion? Does Baron Harkonnen have diversion? Yeah, he's Mentats. I guess we get memo callers and we just take the bump. I don't think the alliance is safe remotely, by the way. So I think we just memo callers it and just I don't know. I don't know and it doesn't matter. Do we get a Dreadnought? No, I think we still will keep all of this. It's fine. So that's a spice. That's a bump. And we'll get a fold space. Do I want a top deck fold space? No, because I'm going to be drawing cards here. We do not want to do it. We will be drawing a card of some kind. So I don't want to draw this. I'll keep that down. I don't know if we have any more Fremen cards to activate Seat Reverend. I have legit no idea. But I feel like Baron had a second bump. I think he had, like, Diversion or something. So I think we had to take the extra spacing bump there. We couldn't take any risks. Baron's playing Dissecting? Okay. Yeah, I think he's Highliner Diversion is looking more and more likely here. I don't know. Everyone's kind of getting stilted here in this match. I did not mean to do that. Sorry. There are a few ways Baron can take, but the thing is that, like, I'm next to act and I have shipping, so he needs to secure the alliance now if he's gonna do it, and he's armed up for it. He can get 2 bumps guaranteed. He's gonna go down and up, and then up and down in order to look to take the alliance here. So It was gonna just grab memo quarters and just be done with it. But yeah, it looks like it. Yep. They'll find it very quickly. Yeah, he's going all in for this. So he will get this alliance. Okay. Yeah, it's what it is. It's what it is. Wow. Okay, I guess. Hmm. Strange. Oh, well. I mean, okay, I guess. I didn't click that. Games with weird stuff. Oh well. Anyways, like we are so far behind. Like we can't really win. But it's like, you know, we'll see what happens. We'll take the bump and obviously just grab that. There's Diplo. We get a Solari, a couple of dudes for the 5. And I have 2 to buy. I have nothing interesting. I still think Baron's got, like, the steal on. Like, it just seems like he's just set himself up for it. Like, the fact he didn't bump there is strange. Really? What is going on? Wow. Okay, I guess. Has he got demand respect? He would have put more troops in if he had that, surely. I don't know, kids. I don't know. No, so I'm pretty sure I don't see how we really win here, but you know, interesting things might happen. Interesting spot here with the combat. Do I actually hold on to Gruesome? I don't need to play it right now. It's not urgent. I can get, like, 2nd place here. I'd be cool with that. Like, any treachery pays for that. We're not winning any more combat, so... And 2nd wave can also pay for it as well, so I don't have to Gruesome right now. We can just vibe. Chillax. We're only going to have 2 actions, probably. Because, like, Swordmaster's not doing anything for us anymore, so... Yeah. It's, like, cool. Are you urgent mission? Oh, he's got Choem shares, okay. Does he think he's just... Okay, I mean, I don't know why he'd play that now. Does he think he's going to win the game here? Oh, he's doing that. I mean, whatever, I guess. But I guess we might as well see what happens here. Yeah, we're not winning this. It's over. We can't match this. It's all over, so... Maybe what I should do is we just keep streaming till I win a game, and I'm just here like 4 in the morning, just still going. Yeah, go on. All right, we get 2nd place. Could be useful. He's looking at techs. Yes. Yeah, it works. You can get it now. It gives you the 2 water. While they're doing that, I'm just going to draw my next hand. You've probably pressed U and it's at the bottom. Or something. I don't know. I think you may have deleted it accidentally. Just take the 2 water. We know you've got it. Right. So the good news is we can secure the alliance on the side, which is good. So that's handy. Why does he want more? Oh, right, that's why. So, anyways, yeah, Baron's got 3 alliances. Like, it's just he's got 2, but you know, we're just too far behind, so we're just rock and roll here. I guess down enough is fine because we've got that specifically. Just whack that down there. Got nothing else to do. Let's draw that. That is pretty miserable. That gets me that bump. That gets me that bump. God, that is disgusting. What's that? God. It's not your day, kids. It's not your day. Ugh. I guess that's all I can do here. I never see that. That draws me a card. I might find something interesting. I don't really see what, though. Tim could be used to get a card in, like, my hand, but I don't really think I actually want to do that. Yeah. I don't really know why I'm worrying. Like, we're so far behind this game. I don't know why I'm particularly worrying here. Like, this will be last round, because Barrett's just going Highliner, and he's just going to win the combat, so don't really matter. Ugh. But I mean, that's what it is. I mean, the last stream, like, I played 3 and won 3, so yeah, game's over, kids. There's naught to be done. Naught to be done. Do I have research station for 3 cards? There's no point. I already don't think it matters at this point anyway, so something's gone wrong with the tracker. It's all gone to hell. Yeah, we just reship and then just put troops in, and you know, hope everything works out pretty well. What's the most points we can score here? Like 8? No, I can't even score that many. Jeez. Terrible. We just go up and down. We pick up voice, which is nice. Grab that. Grab more spice. So. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. Like, we kind of got a laser going eventually. I get a coin as well for the record. But, you know. Just took way too long. But it was always going to be, like, you know. Kind of play funky. So, that is game over. Might just reveal, to be honest. Yeah, I guess we just dump dudes in. Is there anything I've got interest in blocking? I don't think so. I just whack them in, like, you've won. You're good. I don't think there's anybody done anymore. Yeah, I can't even get, like, any... Scroobius is not even doing anything for us, is the sad part. It's doing absolutely nothing for us. Is there any reason to, like, voice anything? Like, what would I voice at this point? I don't even know I'd voice. Do I just go Chow Murky? Nah, I need to get troops in. Yeah, let's just go here, I guess, and just throw dudes in. Just just like block, I don't know. Just block that. Only Baron benefits from there, so... I have to try and do something. But the match is over, so... Yeah. Cool, yeah, just whatever. So I got nothing to do. Yeah. It is over. And I kind of want to do one more. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we've been a pretty dismal stream. Like, we have not been remotely competitive this game, but what are you gonna do? Oh well. It just knocked off earlier. Don't worry about it. It's not bugged. It's registering the right spot. Just ignore it. I think. No. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, a Baron's one anyway, so it's. Like, yeah. I got nothing, so can't use any of that. I guess we could do one more. I don't know, I feel kind of bad for you guys. We've had some weird games. Like, it's been pretty hell. Like, you know, the game before was a mess. We've had a lot of brutal opening draws as well this hand, which has really made life awkward for us. There he goes. So, yeah, Baron will win convincingly. So we'll move on, I guess. I'll do one more, sure. Like, it can't get any worse, right? Can't get any worse. Ugh. Yeah. I don't know. I might just consign this stream to just the history bin. Pretend it never happened. Hey, Charlie, remember that stream we lost 5 games in a row? Which one? There's been loads of those. I think I've run, like, a few months ago. I think I lost, like, 20 games or something on stream in a row. It's partly why I don't care about winning games anymore. And I'm just over it. So, yeah, we tried to be funky. It didn't work out for us. You know? Oh, you lost. You had Stitch and Tiemann last. You suck. I mean, I guess I do. Never mind. Alright, take care, guys, I guess. So, there is another game. I've already joined, so... I guess we'll just see what the result is here quickly. But there's not much going on. Let's see if anyone's got any in-games, but it's been a pretty... Yeah, that's what I thought. So, not remotely competitive, this. Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they're not. Alright. Very good. These games have been, like, just so not competitive today as well. You know. Has any of these been close? Maybe like one, I can't remember. They've all been pretty rubbish, though, so it's like, whatevs. This is one of them, they're ranked games. Not that it really makes any difference to me, but it's like, whatever. But it is one of those. I'm not gonna... It's not gonna make me play any different. So... The way I look at it, I at one point had the highest elo in the ranking system, and for a long time had the lowest ranking in the system. So you've got the top and the bottom. You own all of the positions forever, and no one can ever take it away from you. That's how I look at it, basically. That's how I look at it. Right, let's see what's going on then for this one. This will probably be the last of the night, unless we lose, in which case I might just wallow and put into some more. I don't know. We'll see. So, Infiltrator and Slig Farmer, two pretty decent ones up there. Imperium Road's good. Allegiance's Web of Power. There's a lot of good stuff going on. Texas decent. Lots happening here. That's what we've got here. I might just pick Lido. Like, let's give Lido some love. Ilban's there for sure. Let's give Lido some love. I haven't played Leto in a while, actually, in an Immortality game. It's been some time. Besides, this is the only place Leto's going to be good on this table, so... We'll rock and roll with him. Try and do some good stuff for him. If green wins, green wins. Whatever. I will admit there's one thing that was a little bit disturbing with like Cheeseball's video he did about the middle leaders saying like, well, if you're high hit, you've just got to pick Ilban and Tezia, like there's no choice in the matter. I don't think it's quite the right way to look at it, but I can see why he says that. But that's if you're worried about winning every game you play, which I'm not. So. Ah, he Kaz. Interesting. Oh. It's going to be weird. Our hand is... interesting. I mean, it's both good and bad. It's a little tricky, actually. We'll see what happens. Alright, off we go to the races. This is all going to be pretty standard. We have the first interesting point what to do. Whether I go wealth immediately. It is a spice conflict. I think wealth can't be bad. And we'll kind of just see what happens. Wealth is Leto's always fine. We'll see how this occurs. think Ekaz will just go researching. We'll see. Does she go for the... She does not go for the... I was wondering if she was going to smuggle Mentat. I was thinking that when she went smuggling. She opts not to. Web of power. Okay. I kind of almost want to kill this row. Because I'm never seeing... Shifting's bad for me. Web of power is very bad for me. But Tessie's just going to reveal and call it a day. So... I guess I'm obliged to go Mentat now, right? And see what Ekaz wants to do. Just straight in with the secrets. So the question is, do I chase spacing? Or do I go like Fremen or something? I don't know. Ro got ripped. Spiritual Fervor's turned up, by the way, which is not inconsequential. I don't know. It's kind of a weird one. All the shipping. I mean, I think chasing like Fremen is fine. Like, I already don't see much point in going shipping right now. I'm never gonna see it. But it is Tessia. Maybe we just go hard on like Emperor. No, I can't go Emperor. It's gonna be harder to get to shipping or spacing. Put the 2 in. We'll chase the Fremen. There is a master. For what it's worth. Contaminator is there. We're going to take that. I think I grabbed Spiritual. I could go Spiritual for Slig. I think Contaminator is better. Do I want Spiritual Fervor? Yeah, research is good. Right, we'll see. Right. But yeah, just don't see any point chasing shipping here. It's already achieving a whole lot. See what we redraw into. Ugh. God. That's ugly. That is very ugly. Christ. It's pretty frustrating as well, actually. I guess I have to just smuggle, right? Get Swordmaster ready. I don't have to. Yeah, screw it. Let's bump up. And I'm gonna go up on the track. I want to get hold of another one of these cards. Ekaz has got none of his Diplos. He does have his ring, but it's not good for the ring. He's just going to throw dudes in. So I've got to decide how heavy I want to go in for combat, if at all. A little unsure. She won't be. She's gonna go wealth, but obviously she can't get hold of thingy yet. So shipping. So it's steel suits or hardy warriors is the question. I don't think the water's doing a lot for us here. He's not going to believe us going to Great Flat because of smuggling. So I think I'm better off just chucking dudes in at this point. And if he wants to fight, he can fight. So yeah, if he really wants to fight for this spice, then it's going to cost him. Yeah, he has no money. He can't mentat. He's after spy satellites, I think. You would imagine. So I don't want Talactu Master. We'll just grab whatever Tesia doesn't. I don't even want it. I don't want TM at all. I'm just going to rip the row. I'm trying to work out what else I want to get here in the row. Stick Farmer's good. But I don't have full space cars to go with it. Face Dance Initiate's probably better for just throwing stuff out. Yeah, we'll see. Let's rip the row first. Engineer is an option. Gunfalter could be pretty good, but we don't really have any troops. Throwing Camp's a nice card. I think Throwing Camp and Face Dancer isn't terrible. Gunfalter could be useful later, though. Kind of old school. I don't think this is going to be a particularly troop-heavy game. I think we go Fopter. We'll grab that. Cool. Alright. If he repulls it immediately, he repulls it immediately. So be it. It was unlikely for him to find it. You know, it's round 2. Occasionally they do, though. You looking for the other TM? Just can't be asked to play TM. Just not interested. Unit with 6. Some alright stuff there. So we will obviously take this, and we win uncontested. So which is fine. Didn't get the best reward for it, sadly. That's a tricky hand. I'd have to do it that way, right? I guess that's fine. Am I taking the bump? Fremen? It's kind of uncomfortable. It's kind of weird. The hand's kind of almost too good. I might not play experimentation. I might just hold on to it, to be honest. It's the only card that gets me to Swordmaster, though, so I guess I'm kind of forced to use it. Yeah. I don't think I'm getting the steel suits. which is a problem. So I have to assume I'm not going to be able to use that. I think I'm still forced to do it anyways. It's still, yeah, we're in front of the Fremen, so we have to just charge the Fremen here. And cash. And we'll go down, I think. You got more Nidoids than I do, Green. Well, I've got a look in there so I can, like, take cards out, if you'd be so kind. Get rid of that. No, I trashed that. I don't know. There might be worlds I sack. I mean, I've still got Diplo. If I can't use it, it's not a disaster. We'll see. But yeah, there's just no point in going shipping at the moment. It's just... what's even the point? And that's the thing I think you got to do as Lido as well. Because his ring can chase. You want to try and get in front on a track and then just absolutely bomb it. And let your ring catch up elsewhere. That's one of his strengths. You can just pick an alliance and just absolutely gun for it. Just that's fine. Just whatever. Just use these if you need to adjust it. If you instead of just going down, do that instead. We have taken a curious path, by the way, up, and down. So, I partly want to go Mentat, not gonna lie. But our hand's pretty good. We don't need to. That solves that issue. We'll just chase with... 4 rounds... yeah, sure, we'll make the chase now. We'll chase one. We can grab that whenever. There goes dissecting. Pretty straightforward. He's not taking dissecting. I'm not going to tell him. There you go, Yuna. There you go. I think he's just realised. Wow, I'm gonna get this off. Huh. Neat. So it has doing the right thing in just absolutely charging the Bene Gesserit alliance. I'm gonna get this off. Wow, that's pretty awesome. So we get a couple of water for our troubles. We're just putting the one. Don't need to do any more. I don't need any more than that. So that's fine. Is he gonna retreat? This is what you want to do if people are using this a lot. Is you just put in you just limp in. So if they're gonna retreat, you get the rewards for the absolute fullest. So he's just jamming this alliance. So. No, he just buys spies. Okay, whatever. So what's going to be important for us is we need to make sure that we absolutely hammer the Emperor Alliance if possible. We need to make sure to try and do so. But we have some things that could be really scary. Golo is a legitimate option. Gola Contaminate looks awesome. Gola Signet Ring. Ooh. That could be pretty tasty. That could be pretty tasty. How has no one taken... No one taken dissecting kit yet? I know, right? Thank you, finally. Gola Clandestine, by the way, is absolutely gross. I've had that before in a game. It's pretty good. Tezzy's going to get this for free. So, but she was going to get it for free regardless. Like, she's doing Hardy Warriors or whatever, so... Like, we're never winning this. But we're going to have an absolute ton of water, so that's nice. Ekaz will go mining. So we'll work it out from wherever. Just going to draw a load of cards. Pretty standard. So I'm just trying to work out what we want to do. She'll go mining as well, which is fine. I have an intrigue, though, which makes this kind of interesting, and I've not revealed. I could be sitting here with Private Army. You probably have to put it in. Whatever. So I think we go... I think Gola here could be really fun. Let's go Gola. I don't think I want anything else here. Oh, Imperial Spy. Let's go grab that. So... But again, it's like, whatever. I'm not too worried. I will be glad when Atomics goes, though. That'll be a good day. Wow, what a hand. What an insane hand. I can't even do that. That's brutal. Can't even do that. Wow. That's really nuts. I guess we'll see how this plays out. I think I know what the plan is for this round and what I'm intending to do. Fighting Gola immediately is a bit of a shame. I'm not gonna lie. But we might be about to pretend like we got Talaxi Master. She's gonna grab the Basin Spice. Tezia will grab the... Oh, she can't grab the Great Flat Spice. Okay. I mean, I don't hate doing that. Like, if Ekaz has got the water, do I care if he gets Great Flat? Not really. It's like a big deal. Okay. For all those people that are clearly going smuggling. Sure, whatever. We're just going to grab Mentat, I think, here. I'm pretty sure. It's not great. Ekaz with the satellites. That's his intention. Just jam that and everything else is everyone's problem. It's good news for Tezia, actually. It means she knows she's not getting competition at all. So she's off to the races. Oh, well. I guess it's go to research station for us. That's 3 researches. It's pretty nuts. What route am I taking? Up, down, down? Looks like it. It's kind of funny, like, Tezzy's being not contested at all. She's getting to do anything she wants. It's kind of funny. So, yeah, I do think that is the plan. We go Gola research. And we saw some... There's only one intrigue in the game, by the way, currently. Which is pretty... outside of Mars. So that's kind of neat. Oh, Sherry, you shouldn't have given Tessie the position too. Yeah, who cares? Alright, let's go do an absolute bucket ton of research, kids. Let's draw 2. That's what I find. That is very sad. Oh my god. Man, I might just ditch Disguise. That's such a terrible draw. God. So many cards here I want to find. So many cards I want to find. Man. Alright. Let's bump up first. Strong arming. Hello. That'll be useful. I do think I go down, down. Yeah, the hell. Let's just go down, down. It's fine. We'll just use Spiritual, I guess. It's not ideal, but there is a lot of decent cards to come. I don't want to draw too many of them. We have taken the most bizarre route on this track. We've gone up, up, down, down. Very, very curious route. Oh, by the way, if I strong arm, I can't actually contest the fight. Which is kind of funny. I think Unit is gonna win this uncontested. Can you believe it? What a strange game this is gonna be. Yeah, I can't put any dudes in. Because I'm going to strong arm the Emperor here. Because I've got to get in front of the Emperor while I still can. Yep, she's just going to gamble. Might as well. Let them fight. We absolutely have to charge the Emperor, though. So we will Imperial Spy to Wealth. If you're going to grab it, just grab it. I didn't know if you're going to grab the card. Go for it. Ooh, okay. Well, that helps a lot. Let's ditch that troop. The bump. That helps a heck of a lot, reinforcements. Do we just go Great Flat now? I think so. I think we just do it. I don't think there's any particular worry of like losing the spice, but I don't really have much else to do. Snoopers, high count. No, I can't high count, so I need reinforcements. Dreadnoughts is similar. I kind of need reinforcements. I have nothing. I've got a threatened Mentat. Let me just grab the spice. Let's just do it. Just pick it up. It's just us now, isn't it? So we'll put a dude in. We have 4 to buy. Clandestine is so juicy. It's so juicy. I can't turn that down. Like, if we peel that off once, it's great. No, I'm good. Alright, so good luck to us. There's our hand. Okay. I need to pay reinforcements, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, is that a trash on that? Sorry, I do apologize. Yeah, trash if you want. Sorry, Red. I didn't mean to. Well, I don't think they saw the conflicts. It's not a disaster. We do know what it is. Which makes some interesting situations for us. We are absolutely loaded with materials. It's all in here. That's why. It's if you pick this up, it's there. So if you put this on, it'll put it all there. Apologies again. Yeah, it's all the whole thing's there now. So just search and take what you want. But yeah, I apologize. I shouldn't have brushed that. Oops. We have a hell of a hand, by the way. We have an absolute hell of a hand for what's about to go down. It is machinations. Tezzy is eyeing this up significantly. This is going to be messy. And I'm going to have to try and calculate what's needed. I think I can get away with using every single card here. Though I don't know if I want to use Fopter. I don't have to, I guess. There's so much going on in this one. It's pretty crazy. So she's going to make the Benny steal. She knows Ikaz is going to go to war, though. Like, she's setting herself down a pretty dangerous path here. Yeah, if you do this, you know that there's just going to be just a war. So what is our actions? We've got Ring. We've got... I want to use this, and probably reveal that. That's the plan. This is getting use of this. We're just going to hit 1,000,000 faction spaces, is the plan. I could Mentat, but I expect green will take it if they're going anywhere for that. Just going to ship, call it a day. Something's reasonable. What's the next card for us to draw? Does anyone have any idea? It's experimentation. Okay, in that case, then, I think we actually go Mentat. Because I want to try and experiment with our Face Dancer. And just hit 1,000,000 faction spots. I think that's fine. Just make the chase there. Puts us in position as well. We're sitting there with buckets of spice. If people are going to commit, they got to commit really early. Ikaz is down to 2 actions. Tezia absolutely wants to win this fight. The problem is her pot is not doing great. I expect we'll see Hardy Warriors. Almost certainly. Unit finally goes Fold Space. Again. But it's too late. Like, Tezzie's already there. I think we have to go Hardy Warriors, right? And just put 2 in. I think Hardy Warriors is fine here. Let's go get some more spice. Just put a couple of dudes in. So this is a pretty wild round brewing here. Ikaz is not enjoying this, probably. Yeah, I think that's the right move. Hope Tezia can't get to selective. Una just ships. What's she after tech-wise? What do you think? It's fine. We just do it. It'll be fine. Is she after Holtzman? Feels like she's after Holtzman here. Maybe Snoopers? Like, she wants the money, right? But she has the nuclear, so she's going to grab Holtzman, which is fine. I'm going to have so many troops here. The problem is I'm going to have to try and calculate how many I'm going to need before I do this, which is making this tricky. Do I conspire? I don't know. Maybe. It's the good thing is we have options. That's the nice thing. We have choices. And Tezia has to act first. So she has to kind of tip her hand here. And we just kind of react. Yeah. Tells a story. I think we just go wealth then, and we just trash a card. It's good to me. We can do that. It's fine. We're in no rush. So how many do we put in? We'll find out now. If we're going to find it, we get to find out in advance if Tezia does have, if she does have like rapid or something. Ekaz again. Look at this. He's got negotiated. It's like, does he pull him back and just let me have it for free? I don't think you can trash that, Ekaz. You haven't got coordination working because you went here. So he does retreat. Am I gonna win this uncontested? There's no way. Here comes Yuna. So she's gonna pull out. I don't know where Yuna's going. This is madness, this game. I don't know what's going to happen, but we're going to win this virtually uncontested. Still an argument says that we jam Highliner anyway. How many troops do I put in? What do I want to be clear by, like 6, 7? She's 1 intrigue. She has no alliance. Reinforcements is gone. So the biggest swing she could have is 5, right, for private army. So as long as I'm clear that much, and maybe like 1 extra in case of like swords or something. So if she's at 6, I want to be like 12, 13 strength. So if we want to go Highline, and then we'll go... I'm trying to work it out. See what she does here. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Let's see what Tezia has. Does she have Rapid? Does she use it here? I don't think she can if she even has it. TM hunting. Doesn't find it. What power turns up? So 6, 11. Put in like 6 troops. No, the most she can have is 11, like 13. We put in 6, gets us to 15, which is good. I don't need to worry about it, right? So... and then we get to research. We research down. We can continue to trash these daggers. Try and improve Gola. I don't see any reason to need to do anything else. We're comfortably okay. She did have 2 daggers. Wow. I made the right call. So yeah, we're just good with 15, right? She can't catch us. Yeah, we're just good with that. We are totally safe. We are gonna bump the thingy. Yeah, cool. Add troops to burn. Alright. So we're gonna bump that, and we're gonna bump the Emperor. She's got it, she's got it. We've still got a stat garrison. We've still got like 5 dudes in here. And it gets us our point anyway, so it's not too bad. Oh, hello. Hello, baby doll. It's good stuff. Alright, we are cooking with gas, everyone. We are cooking with gas. Well, Tezia did not find, or she's not drawn, I don't know if she's got any access or not. I don't know if this game's winnable right now. Probably not. But I think we have to go steel suits immediately here. Just to get the, it protects the alliance, and it also just gives us our bump there. We just suss it from there. I think that's fine. It also protects research station. Steel suits and just put a couple in. Yeah, this is good times. This is what Lido's good at. Like now we are absolutely cooking with fire on these influence tracks. Like two alliances are sewn up, and we are competitive for the 3rd. Looking forward to, yeah, the 2nd Talaxu bump. We're not researching right now. So, troops are gone. Cool. Just do it. So that's fine. Yeah, getting that off. I would have preferred Gola with that, but this is fine. Actually, would I prefer Gola with that? The bombs aren't doing anything. What's Gola coming out with? Yeah, I'm eyeing up Conspire. Conspire is very, very tempting here. Very tempting. I would pay for that, and I would get those, and that'd be good. The thing is that I might not need to pay for it. Like, I'm not using this, so this is a specimen. And the odds are I'm probably getting the other specimen as well. So I don't think I know if I need to pay for it. It's kind of a weird one. Shuttle fleet turns up on the road, by the way. That is notable. I don't really want to draw is the issue. I could also just go fold space. And just be ultra aggressive with all tracks. And just go to war. Ring's coming. I can just absolutely bomb this. My ring I could use to get the bump here, to get the cash if I feel I need it. Yeah, I think so. Just gonna absolutely bomb everything here. We just need plans within plans, and we're good, basically. That is insane. We're already fully picked out for plans within plans. It's not even the end of the 6th round. That's pretty nuts. But the good thing about like being really faction over here is it means, and this is what I talked about in like Tezia's in the video for she's going down here. What I said with the Tezia meta video, that like a good way of dealing with her and her strengths is to just bomb the Bene Gesserit and Emperor tracks. Now, unfortunately, Ikaz did lose that alliance, but you know, she ain't getting the Emperor, so she ain't getting a lot for that. I might just go secrets. Being honest. Secrets is pretty tempting. Unless she goes there first. No, she's going wealth. But I don't think that alliance is in any danger. Like, if she finds a way to like get a quadruple bump, she gets a quadruple bump. I think we go secrets and we just start pulling insanely here. We just start pulling absolutely insanely. It's not bad. Is there any infiltration? Not that I know of. So yeah, this is just total aggression at this point. Ikaz clearly does not have core on the market, by the way. That much has been made abundantly clear. There's just so much we can do here. I do have a recruitment mission. And I'm trying to think if I want to use it for anything specifically right now. Or do we just hold it for next round for Spice Plus Flows? Am I really buying Spice Plus Flows this game? I have no idea. I have no idea. I have absolutely no clue. Maybe. I don't know what our deck looks like, to be honest. I could get Slig Farmer on top. I don't need Slig Farmer. Ooh, Gola Industrial Espionage would be really delicious. Yeah, go for it. I would draw an absolute ton of cards. And we're almost certainly going to find Gola. Because we either go to Research Station with Gola, or we pull it from Research Station. So I think there's value in taking this. And we've got a lot of grafting going on now as well. I think this is worth it. I think we take it. If we pull a big card off for someone, then whatever. This might be me getting slightly out of line. We shall see. I don't need to win this fight, by the way. But I would like to tie it, if possible. Ikaz has no alliance. Green obviously has one. Are we going to have 2 games in a row where someone uses Allied Armada for a Mentat? Maybe. So, Shuttle Fleet will be taken. We will not be able to get hold of the Spacing Alliance anymore, by the way. Which is a shame, but I will probably just jam it anyways. Sorry, my neck's getting itchy. She's got to protect the Alliance. But it's just really horrible for her, because if she protects it, she's then losing points elsewhere. Spice Alliance is gone. So she's, like, forced to do this. Feels kind of bad for Red, though. So what do you do? Oh, I would have so just protected up the Alliance. It's so just so that's asking for trouble. If we pull Gola Signet Ring, we take the Spacing Alliance, by the way. If we pull Gola Signet Ring, like we just take that alliance. So we'll tie it up. That's all I'm interested in. I'm not interested in winning it. Yeah, just pass. Useful. Yeah, I'm not worried. I just wanted to tie it up. We find neither. Oh, man. I don't find any access there whatsoever. Ugh. Okay. Well, then, I guess we just go Mentat, right? Is the yeah, research station's not in any danger here. Is there anything else I want to do? No, I think this is fine. Let's recruit a mission and grab Mentat then. We did fight for it. Let's go get it. Oh, it's a bad draw. Of course, you don't draw the cards. It's obviously not good. We're in some... This could get interesting, this. Ekaz opens up with Arrakis. Oh, my neck gets really itchy. Sorry. Oh, you don't want to see that. There is still potential shenanigans to be had here. Depends what we draw and how we draw it. That's what we're considering. That's what we're considering. We have a lot of options. Which is, again, a good place to be. We have a lot of options. I so badly want Gola Ring to get this steal. Like, if we do get this steal, I think we just win. We have no endgames. But we'd be significant favourites. We do it the experimentation, right? Yeah, research an option, but we don't have to research right now. If research is in no danger. But I think selective looks good to me. We don't need to go like forward space or anything. Yeah, and this also gets bureaucrat just enabled, just generally speaking. So let's just get rid of that. And that gets us... Yeah, go for it. Gets us an intrigue as well. It's of no use to us, sadly. We find it. We have found it, kids. We have found it. This could be... If this happens and goes down... I don't think it's going to. I think Red's gonna just hit Highliner here. But it's fine. If they do, then we just Gola Industrial. But if Red has access, Red's just got to do this now, surely. Wow, Ekaz doesn't go. Well, that might make it interesting. Now, Una might not go. Una might not go there because it suddenly looks safe. It has not happened for Blue, by the way. This game, he has, of course, got 3 points in the bank, so he's at 5. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. If I didn't see it, it didn't happen. Don't do it. Think of the children. No! Yes! This is so stupid. When the alternative is also pretty damn good for us as well. No! Damn it. What are you going to do? Ah, well. I mean, if you don't draw it, you don't draw it. What can you do? But we can definitely go to industrial espionage. So we will be drawing 4 cards from this, by the way, which is a lot of cards. Which is a lot of cards. That's so disappointing. It's absolutely crushing. Oh well. This is doing nothing, by the way. This is now not doing... Well, all this does is it protects our alliance. Is all it does. It's a spice as well. So, we're a bit unlucky. But I don't blame you for just doing it. In case Kazlight has Urgent Mission. Has Urgent Mission been played? I don't think so. I think I would have remembered. Oh no, Una had Urgent Mission. So... I don't think there was any way for that to be taken, but... yeah. What are you going to do? So yeah, we're going to just draw just 1,000,000 cards. Which means we're going to be drawing, like, almost all of our deck here, which is pretty good. Is there any reason to do anything else first? I think the resounding answer is no. Here comes the snoopers. So, she's gambling. What techs are there? I mean, I could draw, like, my whole deck. I could definitely do that, but I don't think there's a need to draw my whole deck. So, I do want to get the water back, though. But it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. Okay, so let's go do this then. So this will be drawing 4 cards. 5 cards. And a couple of specimens. It's a pretty big hand, everyone. Oh, how did we not find the activation for this? That's sad. That's sad. What is our persuasion at the moment? 6, 7, 8. It's only 11. No, I drew it. 3 plus 2. I drew it manually. I don't know if it's good that Kaz, every single time he could have retreated, has done. I think that's caused him some problems in the back pockets. Do we just go secrets? The alternative is I use the... We could also go steel suits, actually. Because Yuna's sacked off her... Yuna's sacked off the stuff. Does Yuna think she can just win here? She can get to 9. We could go steel suits with contamination. Oh, you're right. Oh, sorry, guys. I need to draw the other 2. It was 7 for that, not 5. Yeah, you're right. It's still ridiculous, by the way. We have a whole deck. It's pretty nuts. I don't know what the best move is. Could go Hardy Warriors. Cash in for troops. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Chelsea does not have that. I need to do some maths. So we can put in 8, 9, 10, 11. 17. 19 strength, I think. Gola would be 8. Cash in for troops. Bread in 1 would be 10. That would be 13. That would be 19 strength. Which means I'd have to use... Yeah, just Contaminator. I think Contaminator Hardy Warrior just wins the game. Because it gets us to 10 points. Red has no endgames. And it's hard to see how Ekaz and Thingy are going to catch up here. It's got to be Contaminator, right? 8, 10, 13, 19. I feel like 19... 19 is far from guaranteed to being good here. It's far from guaranteed for being good. But if we get it, we just win the game. So... I think we just gotta rock and roll here. Do I have 3 samples? No, we got 2. In hand. I know I've got the 3 up there, but that's what I'm thinking about. Like, cashing them in specifically for troops so I can get them in with Fopter. That was my whole logic. Yeah, that's what I said. We cash in the troops with the specimens and then use Fopter to get one in. That was the entire plan. That gets us to 19 strength, which I think is enough. How much persuasion we got? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. We have 12 persuasion. In case I want to buy something to like put on top of my deck, basically. Which might be relevant. She's got a load of swords. We might not be good here. That sucks. I mean, you know, just what it is. So there's definitely... So we get some troops. We're going to have a troop back anyways. There's nothing to lose here, so... There's a spice. I don't hate high priority travel. Is there anything else I'd want? I don't think so. We'll just use disguise now, just to protect that. That's fine. We have to use it and just kind of see what happens, basically. But we're going to get a point anyways, so... Yeah, keep going, green. Yeah, alright, so do I. Point apiece. I got nothing else. You don't score a point, red, I'm afraid. You're third, sadly. Well, there we go, kids. Yeah, I forgot about... Oh, yeah, red's not even in it. I was thinking I've got to beat both of them. Red obviously was fixed, so... Well, that is that, kids. Well, there you go. That is Duke Leto off to the races with a pretty baller deck. My God. Yeah, like my deck got pretty insane, so there's a lot going on here. Well, never mind. Host quit immediately. Well, I think he got sent though, so that's good. Yeah, what a deck! Look at that. That is that's a lot happening. We did not get the spacing steal, which is very sad. Not that it mattered, I suppose, in the end. But yeah, Clandestine, we got that off. We got the Gola, got some value from that. We got way too much value out of Contamination, by the way. I think they had to like try and stop me from getting that so much. the triple research, I think, at the research station, like, God, that really just rocketed us off there. We just didn't look back. A pretty badass deck here. And it feels good. Like, occasionally with Leto, I play him, and we have a really good result with him. And Leto, when he's rolling, is a lot of fun. Obviously, no Ilbarn, which helped a bit, but we didn't see a ton of Mentat. We saw some. But yeah, we ended up with, I think, like, over 20 reputation with the guilds, which is completely absurd, but also a lot of fun. And I think after what has been a pretty rough stream, it's nice to win one. I'll say that much. Yeah, very happy indeed. We played, I think, pretty solid. But I think that's what we want to do with Lido, is, like, you know, just pick an alliance, absolutely bomb it, and then go from there. You know, you let your ring catch up, and especially I think if there is a Tesia in the game, like, I think Ekaz is unlucky. I think Ekaz going just all in Bene Gesserit and take Spice Islands, I think is a really good strategy. But unfortunately, he just couldn't get there fast enough and max it out, and Tesia found the steal, which is pretty gross. But at least, like, the Emperor was completely blunted. And again, I think that works. Like, if Teddy's in the game, like, if people just bomb the Bene Gesserit and Emperor alliances, it really hurts her a lot. Really hurts her a lot. So, yeah. Pretty happy, kids. Right, well, I'm exhausted. We've been streaming for nearly 7 hours. I have gone in a lot. I mean, no, I think you had the right idea. I think you're unlucky that yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Ekaz had the right plan with just go all in with that and rock and roll. But I gave myself just a million options with resources, and my deck was letting me get pretty much anywhere I wanted, whenever I wanted. We water monopolized for research, triple research. Yeah, I think we, like, round 4, round 5, I think we were pretty much set to go. And yeah, we just we got going. We got lots of value out of Gola, which was good. Picked him up in a good spot. Contaminate, I got way too much value out of. People should have stopped me from using that, but they didn't. And yeah, we just absolutely rolled, and it was good times. So, you know, like, Lido, when it's kind of weird when Lido fires like that. It's pretty awe-inspiring to see him, like, you know, we were literally ready to steal Red's spacing alliance. If Red doesn't go, if Red doesn't go Highliner right there and then, we take that alliance with a triple bump. But we just couldn't draw it fast enough, sadly. So, you know, what can you do? But yeah, I think we played solid. I think I've played all right. I think over the course of the day, I think we've been a bit unlucky with some of the draws we've had, which is the way it goes. So, but I'll take it. All right, kids, we're gonna call that there. This has been a pretty long stream. I was meant to eat dinner like about 3, maybe 4 hours ago. Pretty hungry. So what I will say before we end the stream is, again, Elwood, thank you hugely for watching. Thank you for pulling through what was some pretty rough matches. We kind of got a bit rutty. But yeah, we've got a lot of use out of leader there. It was really good way to finish. I would definitely say as well, keep an eye on the channel. I've got bits and pieces planned. I know CJ's meant to be cracking on with the little rule mini vids that we've got planned for that. And hopefully, assuming his throat clears up, there might be a pretty big announcement coming in the next few days. So we're all fingers crossed for him and hope that he improves, because he already got delayed once, and I don't want to delay it again. But we'll see. Anyways, kids, have yourselves a good one. Take care, and we'll be back streaming all this soon.